Hi everyone, it's Ben, and I have a confession to make. I'm dying to let you know about the relaunch of DP On Demand. There's going to be new and classic content uploaded monthly, in addition to 159 hours of already existing content. You can sign up by using the link below and get $2 off your first month, or become a $25+ patron to get a free month included with your patronage. That's all the content we normally offer on Patreon, in addition to DP On Demand monthly. This month's content is going to feature a classic Lost DP private show with the previous cast of DP, an episode of The Ass Cast with Ben and Jim Ass, a classic episode of that, and a new movie review with Ben, Jeff Holiday, and Adam from YourMovieSucks.org.
It was like there was a resolution at that moment, but there wasn't really.
Well, he's probably up on the hill.
Like that's where you cut the scene. Or loop the track or something.
You better get you and your steer out of sight.
Or not make a movie.
I'm thoroughly enjoying myself.
Good.
I was a beautiful longhorn steer. Me, I know longhorn steers. Been judging them for years. I moonlight as a longhorn steer judge.
New episodes will be released monthly after the 15th of each month. Here's the Lost show that was just uploaded, and as you can see, it's 6 days and 18 hours of content. Here's some of the private shows. There's a bunch of stuff on here. There's the Tommy Sotomayor, here's 23 Situations, Mind of the Manatee, Young Turks special. Click the link in the description below to get $2 off your first month of DP On Demand.
In the beginning, there was nothing. And then there was the Drunken Peasants Podcast.
I gotta get a witness. No!
Say, man, you got a joint? No, not on me, man.
I don't have facts to back this up.
It'd be a lot cooler if you did.
That's true. Sometimes I cry.
Oh! Lick my butthole, he laughed.
From the strangest corners of the internet, here to bring you opinions of the world from an altered perspective. Here are your hosts, the Drunken Peasants.
It's another bonus show, episode 953.
Going live.
DP 953.
It's a brand new day.
We're getting close to episode 1000.
Ooh.
And I was thinking earlier, I want to get, for episode 1000, I want the fans out there to suggest to me some of the greatest moments from now all the way going back to the beginning. And we'll create this insane highlight reel with just like the history.
And we'll cry, and we'll laugh, and we'll have a good time.
Yeah. When I cry hard enough, I'll just piss myself, too.
I piss myself sometimes laughing.
No, that's never happened. Only when I cry.
I piss myself sometimes, like when I was acting last week, there was something I had to do, and I was acting. I did a little piddle. It wasn't a lot. It was just like a little pee came out.
Okay.
And I was like, I must be excited right now. Because I was like a little dog. A little pee came out.
You know, sometimes, and this is weird, usually when I'm really high, even today, I'll be doing the stream and I'll be like, oh shit, I don't have my mask on.
Yeah. That's funny.
Yes.
Because you haven't like ever actively worn the mask since like well before I came on the show.
Yeah, it was like early 2016. I stopped wearing it altogether.
I think there's been maybe 2 or 3 shows where you put the mask on that I was even here for.
I hate wearing it.
Yeah.
I really hate wearing it.
I'm glad that you broke free of the mask. You were like the man in the iron mask.
Oh, dude. Tommy from the Bronx basically ordered me to stop wearing the mask in person.
Were you wearing the mask?
No.
Oh.
He was just telling me.
Oh.
Like...
He was like, look, Ben.
Yeah, and I think he had been drinking and stuff, too.
If I see you wear this mask one more fucking time, I swear to God, I'm going to bust your kneecaps.
That's almost exactly what happened.
That's what Tommy from the Bronx talks like. He said the same thing to me as a pep talk when I had to...
it was a pep talk when he did it.
I had to, like, babysit. He was like, look, Billy, you got to go watch those kids or I'm going to bust your fucking kneecaps.
Did he really say that?
No.
Oh. Damn. You had me fooled for a second.
I know.
there.
I've never actually had a real conversation with Tommy from the Bronx. So
please like the stream. We don't normally stream on Friday. Okay.
Yeah, it's highly important that you guys get your likes in right now. We get the views in right now. We build this episode up to be one of the greatest episodes of all time. I gotta say, Ben, we're coming on the back of I took you out to the movie theater with me last night.
Yeah.
It was the first time that you'd been to a movie since the pandemic at a theater, right?
Even before that too. Like, yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to spoil the movie for people. Did you enjoy it, or were you?
Yeah. I mean, it wasn't as bad as people said it was, but they said it was bad before it even came out.
Yeah.
It wasn't that bad. The thing is that it was a Marvel movie, and I wasn't familiar with any of the lore, which normally I'm familiar with almost all of it.
Yeah, it's a D-list.
But I looked it up, and it is like a 70s creation originally.
I think
don't
Neil
know.
Gaiman worked on it.
Oh, really?
At one point too.
I didn't know that. But I guess, who is it like Guardians of the Galaxy where like it's none of the same characters as the original? And
I'm not exactly sure how that's set up.
I knew about Guardians of the Galaxy. I used to collect Marvel trading cards. It wasn't like a game. It was just like baseball cards with Marvel characters on them, basically.
When I was a kid, all my friends used to shoplift, and they would always steal whatever they wanted. Yeah. And the first time I tried to get a pack of Marvel cards, and I got caught.
Like the first, I had the entire first set of them. That shit was awesome.
Yeah,
it would give you like power levels and stuff on it, and it would tell you what their abilities were. And
I was going through an old box of Magic cards like a month or two ago, and I found a couple of them in a box.
That's how I learned that Wolverine was like 5'4" or whatever he is.
He was supposed to be short, but Hugh Jackman's like 6'2",
right.
I think 6'1". So
he won't be Wolverine for much longer.
Yeah.
But Wolverine should be like way shorter than the average male height, but he should be wide. That's why they wanted Danzig to do it. And it's true, young Danzig did kind of look like Wolverine.
Yeah.
But who knows, like he's probably a terrible actor. He'd be like, yeah, I'm Wolverine.
For those of you that haven't put two and two together, we're talking about the Eternals. I didn't actually say the name.
Oh, yeah, we saw the Eternals. People were complaining about it, but I think some people were just offended by diversity in a movie. Which normally, like, when people try a little too hard with it, I do get uncomfortable with it, but I don't think this was like... I don't think this crossed any lines where it felt like they were like just doing it to make themselves look good.
Without spoiling the movie, it's going to have like little light hints at things. I think I know why people are so angry.
So no. No, it's people that complain about any type of diversity in a movie. Yeah, the cast of the movie encompasses many different races. Whites as well as Indians, as well as Muslims. Sure. No. Also, people of African descent, Asians, if you will.
If you will. So the movie was an allegory for basically the eternal struggle of humanity.
Well, if you notice, all of the names of the main characters are people from various mythology throughout the ancient world.
Yeah, in a way.
All of them. No, literally all of them.
The one was Thena, not Athena, so they kind of
that's a different
twisted
thing.
it a little bit.
That's a little different.
Okay, Athena was different?
Yes,
or
yes.
Is there Athena?
Yes.
Okay. Olympians, right? That's what their homeland was?
Well,
without
not all
spoiling
of them
anything, we have to remember that.
No, not all of them not all of them came, like she was Olympian, but not all of them were. They all came from different places.
Yeah.
But they all like there was Icarus. That literally that's Greek.
Yeah.
So some of it's Greek for sure. Circe, I think that's from the Odyssey, so that's Greek too. Circe was Salma Hayek. Salma Hayek is...
Circe was not Salma Hayek.
Hold on, who was Salma Hayek?
Salma Hayek was Ajax, I think?
Ajax, that was...
Ajax?
Okay, sorry. Circe was Angelina Jolie.
No,
right?
Angelina Jolie was Thena. Circe
Thena.
was
sorry,
Gemma
I'm
Chan.
high.
Gemma Chan.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm getting their names mixed up.
So the movie itself is an allegory for the eternal struggle of basically ideologies, like how humanity is pitted against itself. The main storyline of the movie.
Should I also point out that I'm sorry for interrupting. I just want to say there was a gay character and someone who communicated with sign language in the movie too.
But that's part of the reason why there had to be a gay character, because the movie itself. Like, I'm trying to get to this. It's an epiphany that I had after finishing the film.
Okay, I'm sorry.
It's an allegory for pro-choice.
Okay, can I ask you a question really quick? Why is it that the eternal, immortal character that communicates through sign language has to use the sign language that humans invented?
Do we know humans invented it?
Yeah, because the modern sign language is a relatively new thing, and that's what they were doing in the movie.
But how do we know that the modern sign language isn't just a sign language that we picked up from her?
How do we know any of this is real?
Well,
Billy?
yeah, she predated all that.
How do we know you and I are even here right now, Billy?
Okay, I know I'm here.
No, you don't.
Because I drove here.
No.
I didn't know you were here until I got here, so I can't vouch for you.
Mm-hmm.
But the movie is 100%. It's the battle between pro-life and pro-choice.
And I want to hear this, but you can't explain why she knew sign language.
I did explain it.
That was not a good.
She brought it to Earth.
Nope. No, because she was using it before even like the conception of modern sign language isn't ancient. It's not going back to like ancient
because she was
Babylon
only
and
using
shit.
it. She was only using it between her and her Eternals.
No,
everybody else didn't pick up.
Now
on
you're
her.
rewriting the story.
It's obvious. It's obvious.
It's obvious you can't explain this.
It's
Thank
obvious.
you. I'm glad you agree with me. Anyway, let's hear about the pro-choice.
The entire film was pro-choice propaganda. We had this is the first Marvel movie. It starts out with the first Marvel movie to actually show the act of sex in the movie.
I mean, it was they didn't literally show the act of sex.
Well, they didn't show insertion.
It showed like upper torsos.
Yeah.
And where like the guy is covering the naked woman.
So that established.
But you could tell they were banging.
That established the matriarchy and the patriarchy. And at the end, the matriarch had to choose to abort. And the male wanted to keep the baby alive.
Someone in the chat says you would shill ED pills too. We have. I don't give a shit. I'm just talking about Chris Hansen, the Emmy award-winning investigative reporter, Chris Hansen, that's supposed to have a lot of like credibility. Not like drunken stoner podcasts on YouTube.
Not only would we sell ED pills, but I'm going to go to the store, I'm going to buy some, and I'm going to resell them to you for a markup. I'm just going to go grab some. You, Chris, watching right now.
You literally just exhausted someone in the chat, Billy.
Mermasa? Yeah, I'd be exhausted too if I was a fucking wet-brained loser. What? Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to. Is wet brain mean? Is it racist? What's it mean?
I think you mean water-headed.
That's what I said.
No, you said wet brain.
Oh. Anyways.
Yeah, so, it wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. Scale of 1 to 10. It's like, I don't like scale of 1 to 10s because, like, are we comparing, is a 10 like the greatest movies ever?
Yeah, it was.
Or am I comparing it to the other Marvel movies?
It was a watchable movie.
It was like, there were some exciting parts. I would give it like a 4 out of 10.
A 4 out of 10?
Yeah, and I'm comparing it to like the better Marvel movies. Yeah, 4 out of 10. What do you think? Would you give it a rating?
I don't like rating things, so I don't know. It was interesting enough. It was a fine movie in between the next Marvel movie. Like it wasn't anything. I didn't leave this feeling like as excited as I did when I left Guardians of the Galaxy the first time. You know, that was a franchise that was pretty new to me, and when I left that, I was like, "Oh, I love that. That was so fun."
They were hoping to make another one of those because like hardly anyone knew about Guardians of the Galaxy. I only knew about them from the trading cards, like I said, and then I had read some of the books because I saw them on the trading cards, and it was like, it was like a smaller group than the X-Men when the X-Men had like all the cool Marvel superheroes at the time, most of them anyway.
Coming off the back of the Chris Claremont run, Chris Claremont brought the X-Men back in the 80s, right? And then through the 90s, they were just like the hot property.
Yeah, they started in the late 60s, I think, mid to late 60s.
Oh, that's when the X-Men started, but they kind of died out. And then Chris Claremont came in and redid everything.
Yeah, they brought in Wolverine and Colossus and Storm and Rogue, and because the original X-Men became X-Factor. Did you know about that?
Yeah, weren't they Canadian, though?
No, that's Alpha Flight.
Alpha Flight, okay.
X-Factor is the original X-Men, Iceman, Jean Grey, who was known as Marvel Girl at the time, Cyclops, and Beast, and Angel. That's the original X-Men. So when they brought in the newer X-Men, they created X-Factor as a comic book series and moved the original X-Men over to X-Factor, and then they kind of eliminated the original X-Men and made the X-Men like a totally new thing.
Damn.
Yeah.
Damn. Anyways, it was fun to bring you out and go to a movie, and we had a good time.
Was that a date?
It was a date. We went on a date.
Okay.
Ben wouldn't recline his seat, though. I was like, just lay back, I was drinking. Ben, lay back.
I was drinking.
Lay back, Ben. Lay with me.
Oh, my God.
But that was a fun excursion.
Fun excursion.
A fun excursion.
We should do the thing that we do.
When you do that thing you do.
Here we go. Actually, let's start it out this way.
Individual situation. Check out the beautiful asshole.
The individual Brett Keane segment situation.
All right. Oh, are we? Oh, suck Billy's deck.
We got to hit this goal tonight. So if you guys want to chuck a 20 and pick a card out of the deck, we'll give you that number, fuckable token, and win a t-shirt. I don't know. We got the design for last week up. We got the design for the week before that, maybe. You can show them what the last ones look like.
Yeah. Well, okay. So week one's non-fuckable tokens have been shipped to all the people that gave me their addresses. I can't ship it to you if you don't give me your address.
We tried to. We started sending them just random addresses.
Yeah, I got on my bicycle and rode down the street.
Yeah.
And was like, "Hey, did you get a non-fuckable token?"
Ben was throwing them like newspapers onto people's porches. It cost us a lot of money.
Basically.
Almost put us into the red.
So here's last week's.
You have to go into the full screen?
Oh, yeah, I will. You bet your sweet boopy.
This is this is the one that's gonna be sent out to last week. It's Mark Zuckerberg and his sweet babies raised with is it Dusty the cockatiel. Why would he have barbecue sauce and Dusty the cockatiel?
He is not going to eat the beautiful bird.
Oh,
he's a disgusting man.
Dude,
he
better not eat Dusty. Dusty is not a beautiful meal.
He's not. I would say maybe the next one might be some manatee situations or something. I don't know.
These pretzels are making me thirsty. Situation, give me the king of diamonds.
Oh, shit. It begins.
All right. Let's lock you in, Rat Lord. The king of diamonds.
How about this to sweeten the deal?
Yes.
If you win a non-fuckable token tonight, you will also get 3 free months of DP on demand.
Damn.
And we've had multiple winners a night, usually like 2.
It was 3 last time.
Yeah, 3.
And
3 free months, and there's new content coming out very soon.
Yeah, we have Rat Lord Alcaraz here on the King of Diamonds. You can see I spelt it like a gigantic asshole, but I spelt it nonetheless. Thank you, Rat Lord. If you guys
You're
send a
all
20...
towels. Give me the 7 of hearts.
7 of hearts. Let's go. All right, Lord and Nurgle going to get that 7 of hearts. You guys, again, a $20 dono or above gets you on one of the cards. At the end of the night, we're going to pull a card out for every for the goal, and then every one over. And every $100 over gets a second person added to the win list. And if you just donate $100 like some people choose to do, we're going to thank you by sending you a shirt. That's what we can do today. Lord of Nurgle getting that 7 of hearts. Boom, boom, boom. So we got new Brett stuff?
We do. He's back. And I know there's eventually, I'm just going to ignore him eventually because he's gonna repeat the cycle because he can't help himself. He's so predictable. We are like the puppet masters. And
the puppet masters.
I'm going to mute the music.
Jack of spades, please, sweet boys.
Oh, snap. Lowbrow Jester coming in for the win.
I'm going to speed him up, too, because he talks really slow.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Brett Keane. I hope you're all having a blessed day out there.
Change your intro. You never do a different intro. Change your intro, Brett. Please don't do hello, ladies and gentlemen anymore. Like even today, rewinded. I didn't do welcome to the Drunken Peasants podcast. I didn't do it.
Whoa. I didn't realize you didn't do it.
I didn't do it.
I didn't realize that.
When you get an opportunity, check out my book that I've been working on for quite some time. I'm actually working on the sequel to Afterlife Simulation. Also, when you get a chance, check out the links in the description. They'll lead to the book. They'll also lead to my brother.
He's literally speaking at a normal speed now.
And Keen's music. And if you check out the
Afterlife Simulation, did he finish it yet? Or is he just selling? Are these pre-sales and he plans on finishing it when he dies? Wasn't that the thing he said, that he can't finish the book because he's still alive?
Yeah.
How's he supposed to finish it if he dies?
That's just the kind of 4D chess you get from Brett.
Damn it.
Channel, you will see. Let me turn my audio down a little bit because I look like I was going in.
Why even mention it? If there's like a big audio problem on a pre-recorded video, I would stop recording, fix the audio, and then start again. Or just fix it when you render the video. You can change the audio levels before you process the video.
To the red there.
How's he going to change the audio? His lips wouldn't sync up with the video.
Is he Jesus now?
Oh, that's not Brett. Oops.
Oh, is that what you thought Brett looked like this whole time?
I thought Brett looked like Jesus of Nazareth.
Yeah, he's got the coolest hat.
Properly.
A king needs his
He's
crown.
got some music as well as some
next Thursday. Wish
interview
me luck.
for a promotion, Alex Leon. Good luck. I know you're gonna get it because you just gave us $20. That means you're good with money, so you're gonna have to earn more.
See, I read that as Leon, not Leon.
Alex Leon.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
I was doing like the Latin version of Leon.
Is Alex Latin?
I mean, there's a Latin equivalent of Alex for sure. Yeah, Alex is a very common name. So there's English, Latin, Slavic versions of the name. So
gameplay footage that I think that you would all enjoy out there.
Good luck.
One of the things I have learned over the years of doing social media for over 20 years now, almost 20 years, actually, not over 20 years, is that there's a lot of people out there where you feel alone, you feel as though life has been unfair, you feel life has been difficult, and I have spent countless hours sitting with people on Skype and Discord StreamYard,
such as well as.
There's many different chat environments. Some of you have told me about the pain and suffering that has happened in your lives on public forums as well as public live streams.
As well as.
See, I told you I knew he was going to do it as well as. He cannot stop with the as well as. I've even heard him end a sentence with as well as.
As well as what?
Well, he was like,
as Christians as well as pagans as well as Muslims as well as Jews as well as. As well as.
I don't think he knows how as well as works, but maybe.
As well as.
And some of you, of course, have taken it private with me, telling me about your issues and the things that you went through. Well, believe it or not, I have a great deal of regrets, and I have things that bother me in my
Brett's doing confessionals
life as well, personally. And unfortunately, it is one
bless me, Brett, for I have sinned.
One of the big reasons why it is that I even do social media in the first place.
It's crazy how good of a Brett impersonation Hellbent can do, knowing almost nothing about Brett, because he can drop his voice down to that weird level, and then he just goes, "Give me money." It's so good.
A lot of my family wouldn't know this because some of them couldn't even be bothered to watch my videos or listen to what I say. And it seems like just nowadays they started paying attention to my public post on Facebook. I know what you're saying. Wait a minute, you've been doing this for
almost... right now. I think that the NFT, the non-fuckable token for this week, is going to be Brett with the crown of thorns on the cross.
He's going to be Manatee Jesus.
I think it's going to be Manateesus up in here.
Manateesus.
20 years, and now they're just getting around to saying something or acknowledging some of the thoughts and feelings you have. Yeah, just nowadays it's starting to happen. But there's an unusual twist in the matter that wasn't there before. See, even though I expressed my feelings about the loss and the discouraging connections I had with my family,
this is a gaming channel, by the way. I'm just pointing this out. This is the Keane Family Gaming Channel, and by the way, if you attack it, you are attacking his family.
I
wouldn't
attack this channel.
If you attack, it's the Keane Family Game Channel.
I love games.
It's the family channel, so if you attack the channel, you're attacking his family.
I can't attack his family.
Are you attacking his family?
I love games.
Are you attacking his family?
I can't wait till they sit down and play Magic cards together.
Where a lot of them I actually perceived as not having any at all.
Jack of Hearts. I need that shirt.
Oh, it's heating up now.
Oh,
it is heating up.
Damn.
I started reaching out to different family members, like my sister and my father.
Oh, so we are in a point of the cycle that I have witnessed multiple times over the last 8 years. Almost 8 years. Brett Keane is now throwing his family under the bus.
He reached out to them.
He's attacking his own family.
Because he has some regrets. He had to reach out to his family.
Asking if they could be involved in my daughter's life. My daughter is now 19 years old.
Now he's gonna throw his family. He's gonna be like, oh, they don't want to be in my.
And come Christmas time, I am going to be 45 years old.
Dude, you are just so close to my age, and you look like you're 70. Oh my God!
You and Brett, like you could have been a freshman in high school.
Yeah, and Brett could have been a senior.
And the seniors would have been talking about or he would have been a second year senior. They'd be like,
no,
that's Brett Keane. He's back for a fifth year.
I was one of the younger. I was one of the younger people in my class, so I could have been a grade behind, but I was probably a freshman his senior year.
I was one of the youngest people because my birthday was in August, right before the school started, so I started just after I turned 5, and they wanted to hold me back in kindergarten because I was hide under desks and eat paste and stuff. My dad was like, no, he's a fucking grown-ass man already. He's gigantic.
So
you're not holding him back.
Unless you had an injury or you're homeless or something, or you're a meth head or whatever, normally you're not losing a tooth at 45, let alone all of them.
Look,
let alone all of them.
I'm not gonna teeth shame people.
I mean, whatever. I don't have perfect teeth either. I still he did not this is part of the reason why he aged so poorly.
He sacrificed those teeth for our sins.
Most of my life, my father
who needs manatee teeth anyways?
Not even been involved in my life. It was just a couple years ago that my father ended up moving up to Missouri, where he was.
Years ago, some fan of the show sent us like a knitted manatee sock puppet. And we had a donation goal. And if we met the goal, TJ would take the manatee puppet to the bathroom and fuck its mouth.
Oh my God.
And we met the goal, and I threw that fucking thing away.
How could you?
I threw that fucking thing. I picked it up like that and threw it away.
There would have been like 1,000 people that would have paid for that.
I don't care.
He lived in Florida.
But you're right.
They would have passed it around and finished off in its mouth 1,000 times over.
Noise. And he would rarely come to see me or be involved in my life. And his excuse back in the day was he didn't want to be around my mother because my mother suffered from bipolar manic depression. And he believed that if he came around her, there'd be
Ace
conflict.
of spades as well as.
The ace of spades! As well as.
More than Dave locking it
As well as.
Damn, Fridays are the worst day to stream, apparently.
We are.
But the fans are bringing us back to life, and we're almost at 50%, and we appreciate it.
Yeah, our views right now are minuscule, but our fans right now are maximum.
That is crazy.
The Jack of Diamonds situation.
Oh, damn.
Wow, lots of competition.
Got the Jack of Dimes. And then the Ace of Spades just crossed off too.
Damn. Brett Keane's going to get offended by something you say here.
Uh-oh.
And then the video's going to come out. Billy the Fridge is a Play-Doh situation.
So? I'm Jared from Subway, except for Chipotle. I don't care. Say what you want about me. Like, I know who I am. I don't care. Like some people.
Are we gonna? Are you gonna start a charity?
Probably, yeah.
The Billy the Fridge Foundation. Hey, I'm taking all the kids to summer camp.
I've been getting like weird tweets from people who are like, "Why'd you turn into a Nazi lately? Like you're a Nazi,
dude." If there was a time where he was a Nazi, that was like 3 years ago.
Me?
You're late. Yeah, I mean, like that's when we were interviewing like JF and the whole Ice Poseidon thing happened and all that shit.
Yeah, I don't know.
If he was to be called a Nazi, which I don't agree he was ever one, but if he was to be called one, you're late to the party.
But then I was like throwing out the Garbage Island quips, you know. I think that's why people didn't think I was a Nazi, because back then I was fighting them with comedy, and now I'm throwing jabs at Biden and his ice cream cones, so they think I'm a Nazi.
Oh, if they're doing that because of Biden, then they're dumb.
I don't
Biden
know.
is trash.
Well,
I don't know.
not wrong about that.
Here's the side.
Dude,
side
the
goal tonight,
Nazis
guys.
voted for Biden this time. Richard Spencer voted for Biden.
Here's the side goal, guys. If you are gonna do donos under $20, please, if they're under $20, add in reasons why I'm a Nazi. Okay, don't waste your $20.
That's
on
why
telling
you're
me
a
that.
John
Anything
Cena
lower.
fan, because you cannot see you.
I could not see.
There most likely would have been
How I'm a
conflict.
Nazi.
My mother would have probably called him some names or said some mean things to him. So he conveniently used that issue as a means to stay out of my life, my brother Justin's life, as well as my sister Dana. My sister went through 90% of her life without having him involved. It wasn't until my mother one day dragged all the children down to Florida, where the kids ended up in foster care, where for some oddball reason he decided that he would give it a shot. And he ended up taking them into his home. But the problem was he wasn't actually really there for them. Some parents or some people out there, they think as long as they put a kid in a room and give you a bed and make sure you're fed from time to time, that's all they have to do.
From time to time? No.
Make sure you're fed from time to time.
No one thinks from time to time is okay. Like literally, they have to be fed daily, not from time to time.
Nobody cares
No
about
one thinks
your dog.
feeding a kid from time to time is okay.
Nobody cares about your dog. I mean, your kid.
Okay.
Who needs to feed it?
Okay.
Who needs to feed
My
your
father would
dog?
work
I mean, your
from the
kid.
morning all the way up into the night. And by that time, there wasn't any real conversations or anything like that. My brother has told me on many occasions that he had a difficult time sitting down with Dad and expressing himself and his abandonment issues. My brother Justin has a great deal of feeling neglected, abandoned, and unloved by the family. And because of this, my brother, unfortunately, sometimes in his life ended up acting out, or whenever he was given the opportunity to.
Dude, your brother's so much better than you.
He acted out.
Your brother is like, it's almost like all of the good genes that your family happened to have went into your brother, and you got none of them.
But to be fair, his his brother didn't have the drive to help the world, right? Because if Brett would have had the talent of his brother and was able to make 100 albums,
which is better,
he would have helped the world.
Which is better? Not having the drive to help the world and not doing it, or having the drive to help the world and not doing it?
But no, Brett just couldn't make his 100 albums.
Okay,
that was his problem.
One of them didn't have the drive to do it and didn't do it, and one of them did and didn't do it, according to their own testimony.
Yeah, well, if Justin Keane would have wanted to change the world, and his 100 albums would have been good.
He didn't want to. What are you talking about? He didn't want to. Brett said he wanted to and didn't do it. Which is better? Huh.
I think
I stumped Billy the Fridge so many times on the show tonight.
I think it's pretty obvious that Justin Keane was only able to make 100 albums because he didn't have aspirations to save the world, and poor Brett was held down by his lofty goals.
Justin Keane has all those teeth still too. Damn.
We don't know he has all of them. There could be like one missing in the back.
He does.
To express himself, he came off angry and upset because he has never been able to make sense of why these people have so little to do with him, as well as his siblings, as well as his siblings. I myself, because I'm the oldest, I have come to the conclusion long ago that none of these people actually give a fuck, that they just don't care.
Damn.
I've had even less time with Dad. I got to live with him a long time ago, me, him, and a stepmother, for about 3 fucking months, and then that ended up getting burned away. He expected me to be a normal kid after spending a great deal of time in foster care and residential homes, and also growing up being the parent as well as the husband that he wasn't to my mother. And what I mean by that is, since my mother was alone,
he was being the husband that he wasn't to his mother. Brett was being the husband to his own mother. Is that what he just said?
Yes.
What?
And I've seen her crying all the time and going through the suffering she was, and seeing that my brother and sister were not getting the father or mother that they deserved.
Don't cry, Mom.
On a
I'll be
conscious
your
level,
husband
decided
now.
to become the man that my mother needed, the person, the adult of the household. I ended up taking on the independent child who wanted to take care of his brother and sister, and it was unhealthy because I took care of them as though I was their father instead of just a brother.
See, Brett raised Justin King to make the 100 albums.
Okay, I just want to point this out. Here's Brett Keane. All right. And here's Justin Keane. I mean, like,
because Justin didn't have to take on the father role. Brett had to take on the father role. He had to become daddy. It'll put you through some things when you gotta raise a little rock and roll metal man like Justin Keane.
And I'll tell you what, forever ago, we made a joke about Justin Keane playing the John Cena theme music on guitar, and I didn't do it because I didn't want Brett to flag the fucking channel.
Yeah.
But he did a really good job at it. He did like a heavy metal guitar solo.
Cool.
Yeah, it was really good. I'm afraid to even do it because till this day, like, it's cool, dude. You like your brother. He's your brother. Like, I'm not...
Yeah.
But you're way better than him at everything. And he looks like a fucking, like, boglum, and you look like a dude. I don't know, man. It's like... I don't know.
Justin Keane looks like he would come to one of our fan meetups and bang half the girls.
Probably.
Half of them.
Probably.
He's Justin Keane.
Yep.
He was raised.
Doing so
he was
made it to
raised by
where
Father Brett.
He kind of looked at me like I was a dad, and expectations were made and expectations were had. I had to end up making a lot of sacrifices in my life, but some sacrifices weren't voluntary. It's just some opportunities were taken from me. And of course, I already had my own problems. I was still developing as a young person, trying to figure out who I was, where my place was in the world, and how to do things. So I made a...
It's in your bed on your belly. That's where your place is.
Eating some delicious tendies.
Yeah.
His chicken tendies.
Yes.
Great deal of mistakes. One of the mistakes I made whenever I was younger is because I had been in so many placements, those placements, some of them wanted to teach me how to fight. They said that this world is hard. It's difficult. You have to learn how to defend
Brett Keane, the master fighter.
yourself. I had taken martial arts. I had taken...
No fucking way. That requires you to be on your feet for hours.
Do you think he can do the Sana Chukata?
No. Well, honestly, that kata is... It is like... It's a breathing exercise. Is like... And just... It's about standing hard in your stance. It doesn't really require a lot of physicality. But, yeah, probably not. Because you got to stand on your feet for like 10 minutes.
To where some people would watch too many movies or television, and we would simply go out into a gymnasium or a facility, and this is before my agoraphobia really started kicking in. And the kids or the people who worked for the place would take turns.
By the way, Brett Keane's son's ex-girlfriend claims there's no agoraphobia, and Brett Keane goes out all the time.
Yeah, that's what she said, right?
It's true that, I mean, she verified her identity to me.
Yeah. Did she have the mark of the Keane?
And that also that there's no religion in their house whatsoever. Like they don't do religious shit. They don't go to church. They don't do anything that you would expect Brett Keane, by the way he talks, to
basically
do.
Kicking the shit out of me all over the place. They toughened me up and made me stronger, and I found myself more and more being able to win some of the fights I found myself in. Unfortunately, whenever I ended up getting out of this environment, I decided that my brother and sister needed some of the skills and abilities that I was able to.
He teaches them karate?
Is this like his Mr. Miyagi
I
story?
think, yeah. I think he taught his skills to Justin King.
I taught him a spin kick.
I taught him karate and how to be a sick metal guitarist.
They're all successful and normal people and have all their teeth. And now he wants to take credit for all that. Maybe, and he'll probably say that the reason, like, that he did that's the reason he sacrificed so much. That's why his life is so fucked up now.
I cried so hard when my baby boy Justin Keane lost his first tooth. I gave him all of mine.
So I would take my brother and sister out in the yard, and I would try to teach them how to do combat, how to fight, how to do things.
Are you
because
kidding
I thought
me?
that a good father was a person who learned things.
Oh, see, in this narrative, he's basically their father.
A good father, he teaches his children the Sana
What
Chukata.
kind of father would teach his children in the yard to do martial arts?
I'd cook them a gigantic Thanksgiving meal and then beat the crap out of them. Do you think he thought of you as a son, and that's why he wanted to have you over for family dinner before fighting you in the backyard?
Dude, he got busy when he was 5 years old and impregnated my mom.
Worth it.
Damn.
Worth it.
Brett.
Brett,
that was your prime right there. Why can't you go back to that?
What kind of father would tell Ben that he'd take him out to dinner at his house and cook a Thanksgiving meal and then beat the trash out of him?
At that point in my life, like, I would, like, if they would have arranged, it would have been one of the first influencer-based, like, combat sports matches ever.
Yeah. Would you have eaten all the food, though?
No, I wouldn't. I wanted a real one, like they do now. And I think back then, because it would have been the first of its kind, I think it would have done well.
You would have been Jake Paul now.
Not really. But it would have, like, we could have broadcast it and everything, but he was like, no, it has to be in my backyard, and I have to feed you. It's like, how many Ambien are you stuffing into that turkey to, like, make me fall asleep?
Dude, it's already got tryptophan in it. He knows what he's doing. He's built up a tolerance to tryptophan over the last 45 years. He's going to get you.
Wisdom to the younger generation. But I didn't realize that the kind of shit that was being done to me in those places was abusive. So therefore, even though I had good intentions, it came off abusive towards my brother and sister. I shouldn't have
Even though I had good intentions of fighting my brother and sister in the backyard because I was their dad, it came off as abusive.
In an MMA fight, I would just kick Brett in the knees relentlessly. Like, I wouldn't let him grab. Well, it depends on how big he actually is. I guarantee you he lied about his height. but I would just, anytime he walked towards me, kick him in the knee as hard as I fucking can every time. And then eventually he won't be able to walk anymore.
Did we not ask the usurper how tall he was when we had access to
the usurper?
The boyfriend's girlfriend?
Oh, no, I guess I
girlfriend?
didn't. It's not sweeping the leg, by the way. Someone said sweep the leg. No, in the knee.
Ben's going to try and shatter his manatee knee.
Things, but I didn't know any better back then. I was just a kid. I was just trying to teach the things that I know.
He didn't know any better. He was trying to teach the Sana Chukata to his little sister when he beat her in the backyard.
That they really got in my face about or said, Brett, you're a bastard for what you did or any of that kind of shit. So it's not like it's something that they try to make me feel guilty for. It's just something that whenever I look back on who I was as a kid and what I used to be like and the dumbass ideas I had, I hold myself accountable and responsible for some of the things I did. I know that back then I didn't have the rationality and logic to be able to be a more loving, caring person that I should have been. I do know for a fact that I loved them, though. And I know that I held them. I know that...
Someone said, no, you jab Brett in the face. Well, here's the thing. I don't mean I'm literally only going to do knee kicks ever. Like, that's not what I'm just saying, like, that's my ultimate strategy to take his legs away from him. So you do other things, but your main focus is taking his legs away. How strong do you think his legs are? Someone who's like always laying on their belly.
Probably strong as hell because he's not having to use them every day like these other idiots that walk around.
No, using your legs makes them stronger.
I don't know. He's got these well-preserved, pristine, mint-condition legs.
Are you fucking kidding me?
He's got these mint-condition legs, Bennett. You want to go after them?
I kissed her.
They've never been used.
And would hold them in the air and tell them. I used to give nicknames to my brother and sister. I would say, hey, beautiful. Hey, handsome. Hey, good looking.
To his siblings?
To his brother and sister when he's already admitted to being his mom's new husband.
I'm going to go to the bathroom really quick. Keep this rolling, though. I like this.
Father. What kind of father tells his brother and sister that they're beautiful when he kisses them on the mouth?
I thought it would help their self-esteem. I thought it would make them feel good, make them feel special,
I thought it'd make them feel good. I just did a grooming situation.
and feel important. And when my brother learned how to play guitar...
That is like literally grooming, right? Like textbook grooming is telling somebody that they're beautiful and good looking to make them like... build up an tolerance to you. Is that not what it is? See, I wouldn't know because I've never done a grooming before.
Guitar, I would call him my little favorite prodigy.
My little favorite prodigy. You're my little favorite prodigy. Come and sit on Papa Keen's lap and I'll kiss you on the forehead.
And things like that. And I tried the best I could to support him musically. And I tried to support my sister on the things that she did. And as we got older,
Brett
though...
Keane, Prince, 8 of Spades Billy Boy.
8 of Spades. He's a prince.
I discovered that my brother and I had a difficult connection, but there was still a connection. We were two different type of guys, but we had a lot of things we could relate with. But my sister got into this mode where, this is from my perspective, if she were to ever say her piece, it may be totally different than how I perceive it. So let's make sure that that is out there and this isn't taken for granted. I always expect people to hear both sides of the story, not just one. And I know that my perspective is warped because I have a lot of shit on my mind, a lot of other things going on than besides the very subject matter and topic that we're talking about. But my sister seemed like she looked down on the family. Her and Justin both felt like they deserved more. I knew that I deserved more than what the family was giving me. But I think Dana got to a point where she wanted to completely escape the family, that she was done with trying to fix things.
Yeah, because you were beating her up in the yard.
But
and calling her pretty all the
time.
You're beautiful. Hey, they're beautiful. Want to go back in the backyard and learn the Sana Chukata when I beat the shit out of you? I'm mom's new husband now. Call me stepdaddy, the brother Brett Keane.
That didn't want to be a part of her life in the first place.
Where's the gaming part? Yeah, this is like what's that the crying game? This is the crying game channel.
But I felt as though she gave up on the people who actually cared about her and loved her. I know for a fact that Justin and myself have loved her and cared about her, and we both would have taken a bullet for her. But she's seen us as a part of a genetic problem. She's seen us as a challenge that could never be fixed. She's seen us as problem people who would simply remind her of a dark, shitty past that she had. And instead of trying to keep some of the connections, she severed us, and her focus became on outside strangers and people outside the family.
Damn, she escaped
Kind of like what I do with
Keane.
YouTube and social media. I wish that I could sit down with my family members. I wish I could sit down with my dad and actually have a conversation about my problems and my issues and how I felt.
Poor Brett.
I've tried in the past, and the conversations usually...
He always does that where he's like, my problems and my issues.
He just wishes he could sit down and have a conversation.
My health and my constitution.
With his papa.
He doesn't use a word like constitution, though.
Situation.
He'll say my this and my that, or like he'll try to make it seem like he's saying multiple things, but he uses two words that have the same meaning.
As well
lasted under
as,
10
and
minutes,
therefore.
And then he would make it about him. He would make it about his shit and make excuses up when excuses weren't what I was asking for. I was asking just simply, if you have any love in you, then show it, and that is it.
Put
Sometimes,
a little love in your heart.
if you love someone, you listen. You don't always have to talk. You don't always have to try to defend yourself. I can tell you there's been many times where my own children are telling me something that's aggravating them, and instead of speaking out or trying to correct them, I simply listen to their perception and their view and try to understand why it is they think the way they do on things. And I think that it's been very healthy the way I do things. It's very good, because then it makes children realize that no matter how bad I'm feeling, this person loves me enough to where they'll sit with me and they'll listen. I can always count on them. Whenever the world lets me down, I know that this person is here.
It took me a while to figure out that not everybody with problems wants their problems, like wants answers to their problems, and that you're not going to have the right answers to their problems. Whenever someone would come to me with problems, I'd be like, "Oh, try this." They're like, "I just wanted to vent." And I'm like, "Oh, well, I didn't know that. I thought you wanted some answers. Why are you coming to me to vent?"
You know what, though? Like, actual therapists, they don't normally give advice. They normally are there to vent to. They might give suggestions.
They do a lot of listening, but they do have some direction sometimes. But a lot of it is just listening and letting you vent.
Yep.
Shout out to Ian Price in a PA. I had family in Port Angeles, big time.
I've been to Port Angeles a few times. It's beautiful. And there's a ferry directly to Victoria from there, which is really cool. Victoria is an awesome
Pose Dana
city.
never actually felt that. We never felt what it was like to have someone there whenever we needed them. It wasn't until we became older and ended up finding our wives, the women in our lives, where we were able to have that support structure or someone there that will sit with us for countless amounts of time and listen to our issues. And it wasn't about, can these women solve our problems? Can these women open the box, the riddle, and fix us? It's about just sitting there and listening. And I know that Autumn, I know that my wife, Dawn, have done that in sevenfold. I know that they have. And I think because of it, it has helped myself as well as my brother become better men. Unfortunately, my brother, he ended up getting himself hooked up with a bad person the first time around. A person who was consumed and absorbed in their own existence and was destructive in personality and consciousness. And this dragged him down to an even darker place. But then he ended up, years later, finding Autumn, and she's been a positive improvement on his life, as Dawn has been a positive improvement on mine.
Autumn and Dawn?
I think he's saying Autumn is Justin's girl? I don't know.
Because Dawn is like the birth, and Autumn is like the fall.
Dawn is the beginning of the daylight time.
And Autumn is like the fall of the season, into the equinox.
My wife has never been able to say really awesome things or philosophize with me or anything like that. But she didn't have to. She had a big heart. And she
Brett
just listened
Keane.
and she cared.
Justin
she's
King,
everything to me.
Alpha and Omega.
My sister, however, got into a deal. I'll say one more thing about my brother and myself. My brother and I, we have had negative experiences with each other in the past. But my brother always knew that if he needed me or if he needed somebody to talk to, I was always there.
I think that's pretty regular for most families. Maybe I'm wrong.
Sister knew the same thing. But my sister
You
ended up
fight,
keeping to
but
herself.
you're always
she
there
ended up
for
shutting
each
down,
other.
and she ended up going and doing things with her
When
life.
you
And she
can
became
be.
very successful at improving her life and doing great things for herself. And she would eventually find a man, and she would have children.
I guess
And as
Brett's
far as I
sister
perceive,
got married, and now she's Amy Klobuchar. Pretty successful stuff there. Good job.
So I think that's enough of Brett for now. Let's. Do we get any cool Streamlabs that we need to read or anything? We're
Yes, we
We're over 50% of the goal.
Yeah, thank you guys. We're 4.19 Not too bad. Isolation Agris says, "Hey, sweet boys, haven't made it live in a while. Here's my penance for my sins.
I'll forgive you this time."
Also, Billy, you are not a Nazi. You're too sweet to be one. Or I'm
You
just
cannot
self-hating Jew that befriends Nazis. Much love to you guys. Use guys. Don't hate yourself.
What if we make both hand signals that John Cena used, dog whistles? Like, you know how we did this? What if we made this the next dog whistle? You cannot see me.
I don't like that. I don't want to make
cannot
John
see
Cena a dog whistler. Not see me.
He is.
Ian Price again. So I
You
realized the
cannot
other
see
night
me.
that I call my son Sweet Boy.
You
DP
cannot
has
see me.
subconsciously snuck its way into my parenting. Watching you guys from the peninsula out here in PA, Port Angeles. I know the goal can be a struggle on off days, so I'm pitching in. Really do appreciate that.
So
Ian. Thank you.
all you people in the PNW, when we do our meetup this next summer, make it out. Actually, all the West Coast people, it's easy for all of you to
Everybody
make it here.
in the United States and also in the world fly out and hang out with us.
All you Vancouver people.
I'll
out
be
there.
hosting a Airbnb for everybody to stay in. So all you guys got to do is contact me, and we'll all be in the
You want to go to
Airbnb
the William the Fridge
muck house. Call it the muck house.
Angelo's Attic. Have you ever heard of that?
Nope.
Angelo's Attic. Have you ever seen the movie Summer of Sam?
No, that's with Jean Leguizamo from 1999.
It's a Spike Lee film.
Yeah.
No, it wasn't from 1989.
99, I said.
90. Okay, 99. Yeah. They in the movie, some of the characters go to it. It was like a swingers club.
Oh wow!
Like a public swingers club that was around back
It's
then.
not going to be a swingers club. Most of you are probably going to be too awkward to fuck anyways. But thank you again, Ian Price. Derp, Lowbrow Jester, Morton Dave, Alex Leone, Lord of Nurgle, Rat Lord Alcaraz, all gave big love. Appreciate you guys helping us get to the goal. I'm going to be filming the last shoot for the movie tomorrow. And
that's why we're streaming today.
Yeah, that's why we're doing a Today show. And then they're going to edit the film. Most of it's already edited, and they're going to be pitching it to streaming platforms probably. They have a couple connections right now, so hopefully it'll be to people at home within the year. I don't know exactly how long it'll take, though.
Please like the stream.
But thank you guys. Every bit counts tonight, and thank you for telling me I'm not a Nazi.
You deserve a Nazi.
Because I'm not a Nazi, dude.
You deserve a Nazi.
I don't know why people think that I'm a Nazi. I don't know what gives off that freaking sign.
Because you're white.
Well, it's not my fault I'm white. Not only should I not be called a Nazi because I'm white, I should be like put on a higher regard.
You know what? You know what it is? You're the Boobermensch.
The Boobermensch?
Yeah, the Boobermensch.
Because boobs or what?
Because you got the boobs and you're like white. You're like very white with like. Are your eyes green or blue?
They're blue.
Okay. So like, yeah, you would have been the Ubermensch, but you got awesome tits.
I'm just.
So you're the Boobermensch.
I'm just thick. I just want everybody to know that it's not my fault that I'm more white than these white supremacists that run around. I'm like 99.9%.
You are
European, like Western European, like real European white pale peckerwood. I'm that white, and all these little freaking wannabe white supremacists, they're not even near as white as I am. They would. I don't know, cut off a finger to be this level of white. And I'm not using it to be any sort of Nazi or white supremacist. So people accusing me of that, you should actually be thanking me for doing the right thing and not falling into my silky, smooth, milk white complexion of hatred.
I'm mostly white too, but I didn't end up. I was blonde when I was a kid, but yeah. You know what I found out? I always thought I was mostly Irish, but it turns out I'm mostly Scottish. which is, I mean, they're both Celtic and they're right next to each other,
Yeah.
so that's going to cross over.
I'm like Germanic and Danish and Irish and Scottish and Welsh and all those little Peckerwood pale
Welsh
places.
is British, so like that's Celtic also. The Welsh and the Irish and the Scottish are all Celtic. I think it was mostly Scottish and then Irish and then like Eastern European.
People are trying to like
in my DNA test. Is
people
what
are
I'm
trying to
talking about.
attack me for flaunting my whiteness, but I'm only flaunting my whiteness in the face of the white supremacists who could never be as white as me. I'm using my whiteness, my flaunting of whiteness, as a good tactic.
He has to explain his jokes to you guys.
I'm flaunting my whiteness against those that wish they were as white as I was because they are the actual white supremacists. Why am I on trial here? I'm a sweet boy. Thank you guys for showing your support tonight. Like the stream.
Oh my God. I don't want to show this because it has personal information.
I'm looking
on
at Ben's European composition 99.6.
So what was yours?
I think mine's 99.9. I'll pull up mine right now. It was either 99.9 or
And I'll show you the
99.8.
weird thing that's not.
Let me see. And
So,
23 and me, right?
You see the thing that makes me not.
Yeah. Are we allowed to say that? Or
Yeah. That's fine.
You're Coptic Egyptian.
Yeah, that just means Christian Egyptian.
Yeah.
There's like the point like 2 to 3% that isn't considered European is African.
Do you think that's why you dance so well to the Bangles?
I don't dance good.
To the Bangles, you dance really well to the Bangles because when "Walk Like an Egyptian" comes on,
dude, that's the greatest song ever.
You smoke "Walk Like an Egyptian,"
dude. I could get up and do it right now.
I mean, we would get in trouble for using "Walk Like an Egyptian," obviously, on the show.
Shit.
So what's the point of doing it? But you could. See, you're already moving. I could see your feet tapping when that goes. You didn't even know it. You look like Fred Astaire down there.
I am.
You were a little bit Fred Astaire. I'm pretty impressed. So I'm gonna find my traits because last I looked I was pale McGee, super white. Let's see.
It does change over time.
Yeah, it said I was 100% at one point, and then they took a 0.01% away.
And by the way, anyone who's wondering, I took 2 DNA tests and I compare them a lot. The other one doesn't have Egyptian on it. But it says 60% British and Irish, saying that Glasgow is where most of my ancestors come from. And then County Mayo, Ireland, which is what I was aware
Everyone
of.
knows sweet boy is code for being a Nazi.
That's not true, Vanessa Barbie.
And then 36% Eastern European.
For some reason, the stupid screen for this is not coming all the way up for me, so I'm just gonna show off the little bit.
Now I'm gonna look because I took County Mayo.
From Mayo, so white they got mayo in it.
Yeah, it's pretty true. Yeah, County Mayo is on the western side.
What was your Northwestern European?
Northwestern European was like British and Irish.
Was that 60% because of your Polish didn't count in it?
Right. The rest is Polish.
Yeah,
mostly.
Mine's 97.6 Northwestern and 99.9 European.
Here's
so Peckerwood.
Here's this is Ancestry's assessment because I took 2 of them.
Which one? I can't tell what that even means. You're 30% Scottish?
Yeah.
You're 30% Scottish?
30% Scottish, 27% Polish, 21% Irish, 17% Scandinavian. I do have Scandinavian on this one.
Yeah.
There's less of it on the last one, but it's both there. This one says 1% Jewish. But they both say I'm like little bit Jewish.
Mine says I'm 60.4%.
There's no Egyptian on here.
60.4% French and German, but that's for Germany, not French. I'm 60.4% Germany. I'm 18.6% British Irish, 8.4% Scandinavian, and then it says 2.3% Southern European, Spanish, and Portuguese.
The reason I can do walk like an Egyptian is because I am part Egyptian, Billy.
I know. That's why I was suggesting that that's amazing that you're down to the DNA.
Yeah.
It's proven. It's proven.
I'm basically a mummy.
Yeah, I'm a rapper, and you're just wrapped
I'm
up.
a mummy. I'm all wrapped up.
Oh. Yeah, Vanessa Barbie, thank you for the dono. We are playing the Suck My Deck game. If you want to suck my deck,
shit.
you could have picked the card.
Oh, no, I didn't mean to do this again. Technical difficulty. Wow. I love it. I thought the Jared Genesis era was I can't stop it once it starts.
I was disgusted by Jared Genesis.
No, but that was the best part.
Disgusted me.
All right, explain the game in just a second here.
He disgusted me. Jared Genesis disgusted me. I was disgusted. So again, all donations 20 or above are going to be able to suck a card out of my deck. We're going to sign your name on the card, as we've done here with our fellow friend of the show, Derp. And these cards have been pulled so far out of the deck. So when you donate at 20, you could have picked a card, and we'll put one in here for you, Vanessa Barbie. Just saying, you could have sucked my deck, even if you were talking trash. But I appreciate you. Thank you. And everybody knows the other way to guarantee yourself one of the shirts as a thank you is if you do donate $100 today, like some people have done in the past, we're just going to send you the shirt directly outright. Appreciate you guys.
Yes,
for your
you
big
can
support.
just outright purchase the. We're never making these shirts again.
I wouldn't say outright purchase. This is our thank you to you for your continued support. We're not selling these. They're gifts.
Here's Aaron Rodgers.
They're thank yous.
The quarterback for Pimp Monk's favorite team, the Green Bay. Yeah, the Green Bay Packers.
Because he likes cheese. That's why he likes Green Bay.
It's funny. He's so Southern, and he likes probably the most northern team in football.
Because he likes cheese. He literally he's like
I do. Yeah.
He's like mama.
Yeah.
He said, mama, why is everybody in that audience got cheese on their heads? I want cheese on my head.
I'm in the crosshairs of the woke mob.
So, Aaron Rodgers was pissed off. He lied about getting the vaccine. He didn't actually get it, and now he has COVID, and now he can't play football.
Is Pat McAfee an announcer for WWE?
Is he?
I thought he did.
Yeah, he might be, actually.
So he does the sports show as well?
Yeah.
I realize I'm in the crosshairs of the woke mob right now.
So this is a rich dude who gets to do like the thing he was born to do. He is actually one of the best quarterbacks in football.
He's good.
I mean, you just got to be tall and lanky and be able to throw a ball really far.
I don't think that's all it is, but
no, it's not.
Before my final nail gets put in my cancer.
Some quarterbacks are scrambler quarterbacks, and some are like pocket quarterbacks, where they like pocket quarterbacks like drop back into a pocket.
I do love the Queens. Pick 2 out for me. Go, Pack,
got
go.
it. You got it, Vanessa.
Pocket quarterbacks like drop back into a pocket where like he's protected by the other players, and then he throws it a lot of times.
Yeah.
Or hands it off back in the pocket, and then yeah. I mean, there's other kinds. Like scrambler quarterbacks will like run if they're threatened. They'll just take off and run it, and they're fast.
culture casket, I think I'd like to set the record straight on so many of the
You're an idiot. Just play football and shut up.
blatant lies that are out
That's
there.
what people said about Colin Kaepernick.
I mean, yeah. He doesn't have to like pray to the flag in front of everybody, though.
Myself right now.
Calling his critics a woke mob on a witch hunt. Last time we played this music, it flagged us, right?
Is it?
We played one of these and we had to read it, and the damn thing
All right.
flagged us. So.
I muted it.
Yeah, we don't need this stinking music coming at us, coming for our throats. Calling his critics a woke mob on a witch hunt. So this is back to the talking.
Most to me are not based in science at all. They're based purely in trying to out and
He did the whole like, 100% of the left didn't want to take the vaccine when Donald Trump was president. And then after that, but I was ready to get it on day one. Like, once it was getting out, I'm like, fuck this shit.
Well,
I don't know how dangerous this shit is, and now there's a vaccine. I was on board from day one. I'm like, I'm waiting to get the vaccine.
I think that the hesitancy from the left was that they were worried it was being rushed out, and they were worried that Trump saying things like putting, what was it, injecting hand sanitizer into your body might help.
I mean, this is all kind of a weird media distortion overall. Like,
Trump said some weird shit, and they're like,
it was
we just want to
rushed
make
is the same reason the other side's using.
But they said
So
we just want to make
kinda
sure.
like with what you're saying, you're kind of proving what he's saying.
Okay, whatever. Like I'm not gonna mince words here.
Okay.
People were worried that Trump was gonna try and rush it out to make a big win, and that he was gonna push people out of like the science community to make something happen.
Some people, yes.
And
I
then-
was ready to take it on day one. The day it was ready, I'm like, give it to me. Like I want it. I'll just take it. Fuck it.
And then everything came out, and they were just worried that it was going to be a faulty product, and then they went through the process of putting it out, and now.
And did it shift immediately when we switched presidents?
Yes.
Okay.
And it did shift, and here's the thing, though. If you're to believe the numbers, the vaccines have been working very well to help us.
With minimal reactions, with minimal like issues.
Yeah. So if you're holding out on the vaccine because you don't believe the media, well, that's the problem with your belief of the media here. But the numbers seem to be people who are not vaccinated are the ones filling up the hospitals. They're the ones needing the most care. They're the ones that aren't able to just walk this off like some of the people who get it who are vaccinated now.
Do you know Olivia Munn?
Yeah.
She played Psylocke in the MCU.
Yeah.
Who was my favorite.
Psylocke was your favorite MCU character?
Well,
or Marvel character?
woman character, like the way
Yeah,
she
she
was
played
drawn.
it in the Fox, the X-Men, so it wasn't exactly the MCU, but...
Well, I mean, like, as a Marvel character,
Yeah.
She was his girlfriend.
Aaron Rodgers?
Yeah.
And then she left him. She's now with Spider-Ham from Into the Spider-Verse, John Mulaney.
Spider-Ham?
The guy who played the voice Spider-Ham in Into the Spider-Verse, John Mulaney.
Yeah, I used to collect Spider-Ham comics. I still have some
Can you
of them.
believe Psylocke is making a baby with Spider-Ham
Instead of
in
Aaron
our
Rodgers?
universe? Yeah.
shame people. Like
She's all
needing
about
to-
John Mulaney,
Who would
too.
win in a fight, though?
John Mulaney, because he's Spider-Ham. Aaron Rodgers is just...
No.
Because John Mulaney would come in, he would already have gotten his vaccine, but he'd still be a carrier. He'd cough in Aaron Rodgers' face. Aaron Rodgers would get it non-vaccinated, and then he would get sick and get the cough.
Hold on.
I don't know. We live in a civilized society where whether or not you can beat somebody up shouldn't matter.
No, that doesn't matter. I'm just asking. So Aaron Rodgers is 6'2", 225 pounds.
Yeah, and John Mulaney is fucking his ex.
Oh, no. I'm not doubting that. I'm not saying that.
I think he put a baby in her, right?
Yeah, sure.
Olivia Moon was from G4. Yeah, she's always been a very fun, beautiful woman. very, very proud of anybody who could have sex with her once, if not time and again, or even make a baby with her. Very proud of Aaron Rodgers and John Mulaney for showing her what it's like.
When every person in the room is vaccinated
to be loved
and wearing a mask makes no sense.
Olivia Moon is a fake nerd. Okay, here's most of you nerds are fake nerds.
Yeah, I used to watch G4 back in the day, like, like 12, 13 years ago, watching G4, Attack of the Show, all that shit. I remember Olivia Munn. Yeah, they hired an attractive girl to pretend to give a shit about video games, whatever. I mean, who cares? They still watch her, and you still know who she is, and you still talk about her.
And another thing with the vaccine and people saying they were worried Trump was going to rush the vaccine out, right? It didn't happen anyways. It came out in a record time for what it could come out as, because it's based off of the coronavirus, which has happened before. It was a new strain of the coronavirus, so people knew how to deal with it a little better. And we pushed it out because we were in the middle of a national emergency, a worldwide emergency. And it has proven to be effective. So me saying that people were worried Trump was going to push something out, like that's neither here nor there, because Trump never got to release it anyways. Trump himself laughed in the face of wearing masks, got COVID, got $1 million top-of-the-line medical procedure to heal him from his COVID.
Yeah.
All these celebrities
He took her to the ESPYs, dude.
All these celebrities that are anti-vax and are being able to give themselves these cocktails, they're spending thousands of dollars to give themselves these cocktails. Good for you. Most people don't have access to that much money to pay their own fucking rent. We have people who are losing their housing. They're losing their livelihoods. They're spending more money at the grocery stores. They're struggling. I'm glad that you got to skip out on the vaccine. The majority of us had to go and get the plug, so we're not a drain on society.
You know what? These sports leagues need a universal regulation. Like, every player should have to get vaccinated, and they have to show proof. No, because you're sweating all over. Like, it's even more of a place where you would infect other people than usual. You're sharing the locker room with them. It's just, I think they should all have to get vaccinated for every major sport.
I don't really have an opinion on forced vaccinations.
How'd you feel about the Washington coach that got fired?
Too bad.
Do you think it's bullshit? Like if you would have been the
he
person,
was working for the state. What's he supposed to do?
If you would have been the person that made
rules.
that decision, okay. If you were the governor, would you have made the
fire him,
or the mandate in general?
The mandate,
which got him fired.
When I would see the numbers not changing, when I would see people continually affecting, I'd have to make some sort of call.
Which is what Inslee
It's like, do you want to make a mandate? Do you want to start shutting restaurants down again?
Eventually, as the person in charge, the blood is on your hands. Eventually,
of course, it doesn't matter how people don't want to. And what if these vaccines did make people sick? Then the blood would be on your hands as well.
That's true.
But it's hindsight's 20/20. What we are seeing,
I trusted they didn't like, if it had come out like the week after the restaurant shut down, I'd be like, oh God, this is very sketchy. But it was a while, and then they waited, and then they gave it to people who needed it first, and those vulnerable people, you could already see it change in them, the most vulnerable of all of us, and that showed me that's enough. Like, the people who should be dying now from this shit are dying way less.
Once all my family got it, like my dad, my mom, my grandma,
really,
everybody,
they all got it.
They all got it.
Oh my God!
Not COVID. And once they got their vaccine, sorry. No. But like the people who did get the vaccine, did get COVID around me, they were lucky to not have like a hard hit from COVID, right? Like Joe and everybody in my house.
Joe was diagnosed with COVID the day after he was down here.
Yeah.
And you like called me and let me know, and I'm like, shit, and I'm just like spraying this whole place like
Yeah, we were in this room together when he was like puking and farting and pissing and shitting. But I think that the majority of his real contagious period.
Twice?
I don't know if he had it twice.
Okay.
He got sick a lot though over since like just before COVID started and after. He had a few real bad sicknesses. And COVID, when he got COVID, it wasn't even like the top 3 of his bad sicknesses he's had in the last 2 years.
Should we talk about Chris Hansen and his boner pills?
I
Finally?
mean, let's whip it out.
Give me a second here. By the way, if you use the Brave browser, send us your bats. Click the triangle and send us your bats.
Click clack. Got
it's
a big
over
snack.
$1 a bat now. Also, you should invest in bats. It's the future of attention monetization since YouTube killed that shit. And Billy, tell them a little bit about the game for people who might be new.
No.
Okay.
If you guys do a $20 donation or above, I'll pick a card on the list of the deck and we'll throw you into the list of people, and we're going to give away a unique design for tonight's episode on a shirt. We've done this 2 times before.
Free months
and
of DP on
we're going
demand.
to throw in the DP on demand as well. 3 free months. Ben will take care of that.
Yes,
we've gotten 2 designs done so far. One was Cobes on his fighting mode, and then another was Zuckerberg eating having sweet babies raised, barbecue sauce, and Dusty the Bird. And every episode we've kind of had a design choice based on the episode. And tonight I'm sure that we're going to do Brett Keane Manatee's shirt. So those of you that donate $100 or above tonight, again, will automatically get the shirt like we've been doing before as a thank you for your contributions to the show.
Thank you.
And let's get back to the actual show, though, because I'm tired of shilling things to people. I just want people to laugh and play and have fun. I don't want to tell them how to play this game 1,000 times. All you guys got to do is send us money, pick a card. Pick one of the cards that haven't been picked yet, or else I'll pick the next closest card, West Coast. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that baby.
What was
Look
the
at that
thing
baby.
I was
Look at that
just
baby.
talking about showing?
The Chris Hansen erectile dysfunction
Oh
boner
my
pill.
God. Okay.
Boner pills.
And by the way, yes, we did sell them.
Boner pills. We did Blue Chew for a while, right?
Yeah, that's what.
Weren't we trying to get Egghead to eat some?
And he was like, I had a heart condition.
Yeah, you're going to have a hard condition if you take them. Somebody is saying that the boner pills work as the vaccine. That's not true. Oh, there's a vaccine pill, I guess. I was getting confused on what pills people were talking about.
I thought I had it up, but I have to, grab it again here.
This is the fall of man.
It is.
Mr. Morton says Billy needs to make an apology video for being a Nazi as well as a Play-Doh. For one, I'm neither. For two, if I was, I wouldn't apologize because I'd be proud. Because I'm a proud person in general, but I'm proud because I only engage in things that make me proud. Like bringing love and joy and humor to the people watching at home. I think a lot of the big problems in this world is people are driven by fear. If we could just eliminate fear, we'd be a lot better off. I can't even remember what it's like to fear things. It's how long it's been since I've had fear.
Let's check this shit out. Chris Hansen boner pill pitch.
I'm a nice
ED medications like Viagra and Cialis have burst onto the scene with billions of dollars up.
With billions of dollars.
I was never above boner pills.
I'm Chris Hansen, and I'm what they call a big softie.
For grabs.
There are over 2,000 online services offering ED medications, and Score Blue was just ranked as the #1 ED pill service.
Remember when he
in
was
the
trying to
world,
sell
and a
the
blockbuster
Teflon spray to fight COVID?
It's microbial spikes that'll stab COVID.
Literally spray it on any surface, and COVID, the real predator, will go. He referred to
the
COVID
apex predator.
as the apex predator. COVID will go away
Their
with this
investigation
can.
led by 10-time Emmy-winning investigative journalist from Dateline NBC, Chris Hansen.
Who has no credibility anymore.
I do have credibility when it comes to soft cock.
According to our investigation, is the #1.
According to our investigation.
You know what? This is a more expensive cameo. You've seen this cameo where he's like,
Yeah.
I need you to sit down.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
What do
he's
you
doing.
think? What do you think was harder, a boner he achieved from the score Blue, or trying to find some sort of criminal activity around Onision?
Boner.
It's got to be the boner.
Online service for these products.
The amount of people that he interviewed to find criminal activity on Onision, including the sheriff he interviewed,
started recycling people too,
including the sheriff he interviewed,
who
have
wasn't
more,
even the sheriff at the time.
Yeah, who have more criminal instances than Onision.
So why is Score Blue rated #1 over
You're
all
sick.
others? As Chris Hansen said, the choice was actually easy.
I've actually promoted Roman, Hymns, and Blue Chew.
Damn.
So Boner, they were like, oh, a bunch of dudes watch this show.
Bunch of limp dick dudes watch this show.
Because we have the best pills, the best prices, and our medical team is led by America's top urologist, Dr. Dudley Danoff. In addition to all that, our process
Dudley
is fast,
Danoff
easy.
sounds like a lie. I'm gonna look up Dudley Danoff real quick and
not-
see what his medical history is. If
He's a chiropractor or something.
if he's like the king of boners, I'll be surprised. He's
Complicated
a Los
like
Angeles
others.
medical
There are no
doctor.
hidden fees, and you are guaranteed to
Urologist.
get the very best medications and value.
Dr. Dudley Do-Right.
He's got a
We use
history
only-
of pushing male health and sexiness in the
The
public.
best.
Ooh, that's hot.
He's from Brooklyn, New York.
Oh, dude, I like that.
He
Yeah.
attended Princeton University.
Whoa, what a smart guy.
Graduated Phi Beta Kappa and Summa Cum Laude.
Oh, Cum Laude. Dude,
He's-
this guy has to know what he's talking about.
He's a member of the Scientific Honorary Society. He's Sigma 11.
I am Sigma 11.
He's Sigma 11. He's the Sigma male.
Get
He
on
knows
your
about
knees and
giant
pray.
cocks. I think Sigma 11 just means when he takes the pill, his dick goes to 11 inches or something.
Pills.
I don't know.
No cheap pills made in illegal factories in China or India like
China.
the other guys. Our
Like the other
sildenafil and
guys.
generic Viagra are
the other
both
guys
made
really
by the
illegal?
world-famous Pfizer company under their control at their in-house.
Made by Pfizer.
When I met Dusty Smith, he gave me illegal pills from Mexico.
What?
Yeah. Oh my God, they fucked me up.
Were they boner pills?
No, they were Ultrams.
See, I'm
Mexican Ultrams.
This is why I'm against.
Oh my God, they were so strong.
This is why I'm against boner pills. One, if I get a boner pill, I want it to make my peenie so large that I can suck it myself. Two, I want it also to change the flavor of my peenie to something that I want to suck on. And if till I get that, why do I even need boner pills?
Most generic manufacturing plant. These pills are made in the same factory with the same formula on the same machines and with the same technicians and formulators as the legendary Viagra Little Blue Pill. So you are guaranteed to get the exact same incredible results, but for a fraction of the cost.
This kind of makes me want to
Here's how
remake
school-
Willy Wonka, but instead of candy for kids, it's boner pills for
Or Blue
erectile
Work.
dysfunction adults.
Simply pick your pills, answer some online medical questions.
Yeah, it's weird.
Answer some online medical questions.
Where's
Then
Hansen? Like, does he come back? Oh shit!
Oh
There's an
damn!
interview.
Is he on the couch with Dr. Dudley
Pills
Do-Right?
I
right
think
to
that's
you.
the corpse of Larry King.
Oh shit!
Dr. Dudley Danoff is president
Dr.
and
Dudley
founder
Do-Right.
of the Tower Urology Group at Cedars-Sinai Medical Center in Los Angeles. I've done investigations taking
Old people wear pants to where when you sit down, your pants come all the way up to like the top of your shins.
Yeah.
at some of
'Cause
the counterfeit
they're
medicine
fit
that's
that way.
out there in the market. Some of it being purchased online.
No
That's why you wear big
hassles,
long
no-
socks.
No tricks, no cheap or ineffective pills, only the best. So you
See,
get the
this is
maximum
how good I know my
performance
sexual
that-
proclivities are. I don't think proclivity was the word I was looking for.
Is this a video of Chris Hansen getting it on?
My sexual prowess is so strong, I just watch a video with boner pills in it and I get a raging erection.
You and your
I
partner
am
will
popping
appreciate
right
it.
now.
Plus, you can order small or you can order large supplies as well. You decide. You're in total control. It's the biggest no-brainer of all time. So get started right now and get
That guy
ready
has
to
a perv
score.
face. He was looking at
Score
pornos.
or blue.
He was on a
Rated
computer looking
number
up dirty pornos.
1 for a reason.
These guys all look like they're fans of Chris Hansen because he never caught them. They're like, yeah, we escaped Chris Hansen's quest.
So we are at 60%.
Bang, bang.
All right.
Thank you, everybody, for hanging with us on this Friday night. Oh, yeah.
Here's part 2 of the Trumpster Bob interview.
Oh, no.
Bob, you're getting a caller. Just hold on 1 second. You're getting a caller. Kermit and Friends. How can I help you?
How you doing? My name is Legal Latino Heat. What's up, Bob?
Legal Latino Heat. Are you a lawyer?
No, I'm Bob's old friend. I'm like having questions about his story.
Okay, what is your question for Bob?
My question to Bob is, why did you take the deal if you didn't have a knife? We're all confused in the chat. Thank you for your time.
Why did you take the deal if you didn't have a knife? This question is coming from Legal Latino Heat. He is a lawyer, I believe, or at least he is pretending to be one. So we'll see what Bob has to say about this.
Yeah, so I'm confused too because I was brought to court a couple weeks ago, and I knew I was innocent, and I didn't even have representation, but I would have never accepted something that I knew was not. You have to stand up for yourself, Bob.
I understand that, but here's the deal. I was 23 and 24 years old while this was going on. I never ever stepped foot inside a freaking courtroom before.
23, 24-year-old Bob never stepped his foot inside a courtroom before, but somehow had a history with the DA and the judge, according to last week's video. Remember, he said he cussed out the DA for almost running him over in her car as a drunk driver, or the judge, and her husband, the DA, ran to him at the supermarket where Bob cussed him out at the supermarket. Yeah, he's never been in court before this point in time. So it's very interesting that he has 2 previous interactions with the DA and the judge that were negative from him cussing them out, having never stepped foot in court. That's just a coincidence right there. We got ourselves a coinky dink.
Oh, you were 23 when this happened?
Well, I was 23 when it happened, 24 when I just turned 24 when it went into the courtroom.
He was 23 when he pulled the knife, or when he met the lovely young lady that was, according to him, ugly, 5'2" and 385 pounds. He, according to court records, he pled guilty for attempted assault with a deadly weapon. The deadly weapon being a knife that Bob says he didn't have on him, even though he did have knives, of course, like everybody else does, but it wasn't on him then.
Yeah.
And so I'm going to tell you, they have me plenty freaking scared. They're going to keep charging me, and every time they charge you with a new crime for the same crime, they can legally do this, by the way. What happened is I'm out of money. I didn't spend all my money on this attorney who sucks, and I can't even get it out of this stupid courtroom. I know I'm getting railroaded.
Poor Bob. They kept charging him different charges for the same crime. They were committing quadruple jeopardy. They literally pulled, who's the guy? Not LeVar Burton, not Pat Sajak. Who's the old knob that did Jeopardy? They pulled him down there. And kept charging Bob, who Bob had no money left over. He was completely broke. He had to plead guilty to attempted aggravated assault with a deadly weapon.
I'm scared as hell.
It is scary. I don't know what to say because...
So why not take the plea bargain? You're done with it. Now I got my life back, because if I don't take the plea bargain, I'm going to go back to jail, have to bond out again. I can't bond out because I ain't got the money to even bond out, let alone hire another attorney. And
Attorneys are expensive. Yes, Kermit and Friends. How can I help you?
Hi, Alyssa. Hey, Bob.
Hi.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Hey, John Taylor. I just like to say that I think, I'm believing Bob with what he's telling me in that case. And Bob, you didn't plead guilty to sexual assault with a deadly weapon. You only pled guilty to assault with a deadly weapon. And I even said, I said,
Bob's like, well, technically, it was attempted sexual assault with a deadly weapon, or maybe it wasn't sexual.
even after that information was there, that there was some kind of problem with that case. And for the state of Texas to go through a trial.
I watched this earlier. This guy was like coming in defending Bob, right?
Yeah. John Taylor or something his name was. He's like, I've been in a position similar.
Oh, God.
I'm glad to know.
They have a weak trial. They offer plea bargains at the end of it if they have a weak case. And for them to allow you to plead and walk away with basically not being a convicted felon matches up with what you're saying. And so I just wanted to put that input in, and I it's good that I've had some arrests myself and that I'm not proud of. And
I've had some arrests myself that I'm not proud of, so I tend to agree with the victimizers when they say they were innocent. I'm not proud of getting caught for those things I did.
I'm glad you're addressing it, and it sounds to me like what you're saying is the truth. So that
Special Flake says, we know Bob isn't aggressive from his encounter with Mark in the casino. Well, to be fair, Mark from the casino was looking pretty good, and Bob described this woman victim as 5'2", 385 pounds, and but ugly. So we can't assume that he would just attack her the way he attacked sexy Mark Connors.
Could you imagine that if he had taken the stand and been like, Your Honor, she's butt ugly.
Do you see her 5'2", 385 pounds, and butt ugly? She was lucky to sleep in my bed. I brought that knife in there to try and cut my sheets up so I could pull the covers over me. Maybe. Allegedly.
that's all I wanted to say, and it that matches up.
Wow.
With the probation, 6 years probation is a long time.
But what about that picture of Bob? That's the worst picture. I can't believe Bob looked like that. Look at him.
Little baby Bob right there. What's it say? Convoluted rapper or rapist? Can't quite read it. Habitual liar in the other one. I do say this. He has the eyes of a guy who doesn't need a weapon to commit aggravated assault. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I think this might be a lie. I think he could have just did it with his bare hands.
It doesn't even look like Bob. Bob.
And I lost it all within a year and a half.
John, I mean, Bob, how much did you weigh? I mean, look at that. That's not you. That can't be you.
Well, that's me. In fact, I was 235 pounds right there.
So you were 235 pounds, 5'6", in bed with a 5'2", 385 pound ugly woman. That bed, looks, Your Honor, this bed could not have withheld all this weight.
Did they take multiple pictures and just use the worst one?
I think so.
Dun.
Next, we have Spexo on divorce.
Oh, is he getting divorced?
BR4 Ananam says, are cheating partners worth a second chance? No, I want to say no, but also divorce is out of the question. Divorce doesn't exist in...
I want to say...
It's against Catholicism.
I want to say no, it's not worth a second chance, but unfortunately...
The Pope.
We can't divorce. So you don't get a second chance at life. You just have to stay married. Sorry.
Catholicism, so I don't know. You're supposed to forgive. You're supposed to move on and work through it.
Mr. Mumbles says he has crosses like Bob has flags, which is great because obviously this house he has, it's a decently decorated, well built house.
It looks new.
And Bob's was just like a little tiny room covered in dollar store flags. So this is like the classier equivalent of Bob's flags on the wall there. It's a bunch of fucking Catholic bullshit that was much more expensive than dollar store.
3 crosses on the wall and then like 2, maybe 1 Jesus and 1 saint.
Yeah.
Maybe an old pope.
Yeah. And I wonder what that picture is in the back there with the white frame on the other side of it.
Yeah, I'm not sure what that is.
That's the Catholic way, so I don't really want to contradict what Catholicism teaches on that, but
and he's got a cross on his shirt too.
I don't think I could ever forgive my wife if she ever cheated on me. Like that would be a no-go. You know, so
I'd probably have to,
I don't know. That's one of the things I struggle with. I'm not going to say that Catholic teaching
probably
is wrong.
Probably have to go to death do us part, you know. At that point,
but it would be very hard for me not to kill my wife.
Oh my God, he really said it. I was joking. I was joking, saying he'd have to go to death
He
do
would
us
have
part.
to get her to agree to an annulment, is what would have to happen.
He just said it'd be hard for him not to kill her.
Yep.
I was joking about the death till death do us part thing, and this guy's straight up like, "Oh, it'd be really hard for me not to kill."
Let's do that again.
Ever, of course not. But it would be very hard for me not to kill my wife.
Your Honor,
get the fuck out of there.
Your Honor, Trumpster Bob is not the madman. He only attempted. He used his violence for love, Your Honor, not for vengeance.
There should be 0 conditions for which he would not kill you.
Oh my God. Can you imagine if we actually do pair his wife up with King Cobra like the plan was all along, and then she does King Cobra, and then he has to try and... Honestly, I'm protecting his wife at that point. If he comes after his wife because she banged King Cobra, I'm gonna have her back. Cobes will have a wand ready too.
So I don't know. I personally don't think that they're worth ever giving a second chance if they're cheating on you. But you kind of have to if you want to be a good Catholic. So that's very hard. It's a struggle, I guess. So I don't know. Thomas Dunland says, thoughts on phalangism? I mean, abstractly.
What's phalangism?
I'm hoping he'll explain.
Is it like flan and jism mixed together?
If you don't know what phalangism is, it's basically the political ideology of Francoist Spain. And, there's heavy emphasis on hierarchy and authority and order and Catholicism, which is cool. But like pretty much every other ideology of the 20th century, even though that was probably the best government. Francoist Spain is probably the best government of the 20th century by far, and you're cringe if you think otherwise. Mussolini
You're
was
cringe if you think otherwise. You weren't around, little sucker. You're cringe for acting like historically any of these existences would be something that you could identify with in your little model home, follow the line of Catholicism and get rewarded for walking the cutout path.
Well, he's the one that puts the money in the collection plate that they used for lawyers to hide all their abuse scandals. So,
well, I mean, he doesn't know what he would do if his wife cheated on him, since divorce isn't an option.
Spain was definitely top tier, especially with
Death
his
to his part
emphasis
somehow
on Catholicism. I posted some like anti-weed meme and some.
He's like, by the way, they frown on divorce in Catholicism. It's not an option, but murder's fine. Murder's an option. I'm okay with murder, but not divorce. What the hell is wrong with you, you sick son of a...
The entire kingdom of Britain switched religions because the king couldn't get a divorce.
Good.
Yep.
Stoner was like coping, like saying nobody overdoses on weed. The government is putting people in jail.
Henry VIII, the fat king.
For such
Henry?
small crimes because of
Henry
weed. Just let
VIII,
us smoke, bro. It's like it has nothing to do with that.
It's the widow next door. She's been married 7 times before.
Yep.
I'm
a 8-year-old man. I'm a Henry. Henry VIII, I am. The second verse is actually same as the first.
No.
She wouldn't take a Willie or a Sam. No, Sam. I'm a right old man. I'm a Henry.
He had quite a few. Wow, really?
Marco Polo cosplay. I am.
He's a tutor.
He's a tutor. Little tootie. Got a little tootie. Look at this chunk. And do you think Pimp Monk's a descendant of Henry VIII?
I was just thinking the literal same thing.
I got married, and I made a mistake. You can't give me a son. I'm gonna kill your bitch ass, man. I'm becoming an atheist now, so I can. All the Britons can become atheists, so I can get me a new wife.
Basically, he made himself the pope of his own religion.
Hell yeah.
His own, like he created the Christian religion of England, the Church of England. Until this day, whoever the monarch is the head of the church. So Queen Elizabeth is the head of the church, technically.
Good.
Give me a cigarette.
He fat, y'all.
He's a good size. I want to get a suit like that. Like, how dope would it be if I had the Henry VIII fucking suit?
Maybe that's your Halloween costume next year.
Forget Halloween. I'm gonna get that. I'm gonna go
every
out.
day.
Yeah, I'm gonna go out to like 13 coins or like.
I'm Billy the Eighth, y'all.
I'm gonna go to a nice restaurant that isn't too nice because I want peasants to see me. I don't just want all the rich to see me. I want those that are going there for like a special occasion because this is like the best day of their life to see me walk in, Henry VIII pimped out, sit down, order like a fucking mutton chop.
I've got Durst the Worst again.
What a turd!
Can you even?
I wonder how many people have coomed on that. He's over here finger bopping it.
Good job cleaning up the streets, Durst the Worst. Good job, Durst the Worst.
I hope it's covered in hobo cum.
It probably is.
E-girl's wrecked.
Oh, you win. You win, Durst the Worst. He totally wrecked that e-girl. You realize you probably gave more viewing eyes by putting her link up on our show than it would have been if it stayed there on the wall. Joke's on you, Durst the Worst. Matter of fact, I'm gonna go to her page right now.
What was her name?
I don't even remember. I'm gonna have to click back on the video here, and I'm gonna go give her a top quality review or whatever kids do. Real, nasty, and loyal.
And loyal.
Okay. Let me go say hi.
Onlyfans.com, real nasty and loyal.
Real, nasty, and loyal. Bam, ba-dam, bam. Bam, ba-dam, bam. Oh my God.
What'd you find?
She has goddess tier pussy. She says, come back to me, baby. Let me be your dream slut. Subscribe free for 7 days. Boom.
You subscribe?
I tried, but I'm not logged in. Let me see. Jeez Louise. I tried to log in, and now I'm getting punched in the face. I don't even know who these...
Thanks, Durst. Think of how many more people are looking now because you made that video. Thank you, Durst.
God damn it, I lost it all. This is the worst day of my life. Can I try again to find this frickin' thing here? I'm a boomer, dude.
Yeah.
Subscribe free 7 days. Subscribe free 7 days. Subscribe for free 7 days.
I had to pee so bad again.
Now I'm gonna. Oh, I kind of want to unsubscribe now. Oh no. I'm just not into this weird shit. You pervs out there would probably like it, but the second I figured it out, I'm like, I figured I don't want it. I don't want it. No one should ever drink alone. No one should ever drink alone.
Dornate people. The sweet boys need us. DP forever. Also, give me the last jack, Mr. Fridge.
Thank you, lowbrow Chester. I'm going to give you the last jack in what is actually the first club dealt out tonight.
Can I get my 2 of hearts, please?
Oh,
Billy?
so you know you can. You know you can. just write lowbrow jester on here real quick. Lowbrow jester. Lowbrow, you've secured all of the jacks. I gotta say this. If you get one more card, you're gonna secure a shirt because you'll have donated $100 today. Appreciate you. Billy's Roku is gonna give him a warning for looking that up. Dude, maybe. I looked it back up again the other day, and they were like, "Oh yeah, you're need to see the FBI and go to get help." Well, for typing DDLG in the stupid Roku, did it in front of Joe too to make sure I wasn't crazy. I was like, "See, look, Joe, look." He was like, "Yeah, it's crazy. You're looking up porn in front of me, though, Billy." I was like, "No, Joe, we do everything together." He's like, "Yeah, I know. That's the problem. Now you're fapping. I have to do it too. This is weird." I was like, "It is weird, but it's for justice." Bang, bang, booty butt gang. There you go. Fix soul on that 2 of hearts. Bang, bang. Lowbrow jester securing the
Fuck it.
4th jack.
I recently secured me a job, so why not splurge on the sweet boys?
Ace of hearts,
please.
You got
Billy.
it, Lowbrow. Cheers. You got yourself the shirt guaranteed. Appreciate you, Lowbrow. Oh, yeah.
It feels fun to help. Please allow me to choose the 7 of spades this night.
All right.
Thank you.
Let me get you the 7 of spades, Special Flake. Thank you. Oh, yeah. 7 of spades. For Special Flake. Lowbrow Jester secured a t-shirt tonight.
Oh, holy shit. Congratulations.
Yeah.
All the winners tonight, email me, ben@drunkenpeasants.com.
Special Flake locked in 7 of spades. All right, let me cross some.
Can I show
off.
you a video? I want to get your opinion on what is said in this video, okay?
Oh?
Here we go.
If I was in Enid, Oklahoma with my friend Jeffrey, I would be doing it with him right now. And
oh. Is he referring to sexual intercourse?
One more time.
If I was in Enid, Oklahoma with my friend Jeffrey, I would be doing it with him right now. And
part of me thinks he's referring to sexual intercourse. It seems like a sexual intercourse situation.
Someone made a new video game with you in it.
Oh? It's like asteroids, but you're shooting me's?
It looks very slow, though.
Hold on, dude. If they named it Fat Asteroids, I'm going to be pissed.
Fat Asteroids. Name it that.
Don't
Change
name
the
it
name
that.
of it.
Don't. What'd they name it?
I don't know. It should be Fat Asteroids. He gave you the idea.
Pew, 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 pew. Pew, pew. Look at all those billies coming down on you. My money's on the billies. You better, yep, you got to eat those billies. Oh, you lost, bitch. As you get for messing with billies.
Before we start, no, that's not it. Let's do
Hello, Earth.
I have to bring. Actually, I'm gonna do the intro for this. Here we go.
Stupid commercials. Hello, Earth. I'm Alec Baldwin, TV star. You know, they say TV will rot your brain. That's absurd. TV only softens the brain like a ripe banana to take it all the way. We've created Hulu. Hulu beams TV directly to your portable computing devices, giving you more of the cerebral gelatinizing shows you want anytime, anywhere, for free. I only act out because I want your love.
mushy mush. And the best part is there's nothing you can do to stop it. I mean, what are you going to do, turn off your TV and your computer? Once your brains are reduced to a cottage cheese-like mush, we'll scoop them out with a melon bowler and gobble them right on up. Oops. I think I'm drooling a little. Because we're aliens. And that's how we roll. Hulu, an evil plot to destroy the world. Enjoy.
Do you remember that? That was like 10 years ago.
Do I think Alec Baldwin
is an alien,
part of the liberal elite aliens that control the world? Yes. Do I also think that the poor woman that died, her husband worked for the same law firm that represented Hillary Clinton, and another attorney for that same law firm was the one that filed the false reports against Donald Trump in Russia? Is that true? They work with the same. It's true. The queens. You need the queens. Which queen, Vanessa? There's only 2 left. Am I just gonna pick one of the 2 queens, Vanessa? Am I gonna pick one of the 2 queens for you? I'm gonna give you the queen of clubs, because I think you would be a total queen in the club. Queen in the club, Vanessa baby. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You always was a black queen, mama. Even when you was a crack fiend, mama.
I want to point out this kid in this commercial works for CNN now.
Who's the kid?
Well, you got to ask yourself who's his dad.
Is Anderson Cooper his biological father?
No. Listen to the music.
Is his dad Spielberg? A Lucas?
This Superman
Hans Zimmer?
movie is brought to you by Canon, the world's leading camera manufacturer.
Ronald Reagan?
Christopher Reeves.
Christopher Reeves. That's his kid there, huh?
Yeah, who is now a CNN. He did the thing where he forgot to wear pants.
Oh, that was Christopher Reeves' kid?
Yeah.
Swinging
He
his-
looks just like him, too.
He was like, sorry, I get forgetting the lower half of my body from my father.
Honestly, probably at least the classic vision of Superman, Christopher Reeve looked the role. And actually, there's rumors he took steroids because he was like a skinny little guy that probably shouldn't have played Superman. But he went hardcore on it to like be Superman.
Some like, you know how were we talking about Injustice the other day on here?
I thought you were Superman.
Yeah.
So
I was telling you about
that.
that.
Yeah, you were telling me about Injustice the other day, and then today, because I assume my phone spies on me, it just auto played this guy reading and showing the comic book frames from like all of the Injustice series.
It's
like
crazy.
2.5 hours. And I had it on the background for like 2.5
It's
hours.
Wouldn't that revamp DC to like make it more interesting?
I mean, yeah, that'd be a great story if they didn't mess it up. But I don't trust DC not to mess it up. They've had great stories,
They
and
do.
they messed them up.
If it moves, shoot it with a cannon.
But your guy Superman was
Superman being it's like John Cena being the heel.
Like,
yes, that's what I wanted. Superman being the heel is like the same thing.
Superman
Is
sided
the-
with
is the-
Sinestro Corps. How could he side with Sinestro? How could you? How could you, Superman?
I can watch live TV on my new Sprint phone.
Well, my Sprint phone has TV and downloads music.
I can check email.
I have that. And crime deterrent.
What?
Try and take my wallet.
Give your...
Live TV, wireless music downloads, email,
That was
and
great.
crime deterrent.
I'm filing a grievance, Ben.
Yes.
On the Sprint
Violence.
Television Network.
This is why Sprint doesn't exist anymore, because they were too real. They were too real. Doing a violence, throwing a Nokia brick cell phone at someone's head.
Wow, this new Coca-Cola Zero Sugar. Is it the best Coke ever?
Yes! Yes! Yes!
I'm gonna try it first. Yes.
I need to try it first.
Oh, you need to try it first.
Wow, this new Coca-Cola Zero Sugar. Is it the best Coke ever?
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
Try it first.
I need to try it first.
Not bad.
Drug-free Charlie is a special clown on a mission. He travels the country with a circus, teaching children to be
Is there
drug-
like a damn grant that people give out to make children content? Is that how Cool Cat got made?
Charlie travels the world, but teaching kids not to do drugs.
Do scumbags just apply for these grants to make children characters? Is that where this is coming from?
Through song. Charlie's songs are easy to remember and fun to sing. Your children will love to learn from these happy tunes. Get your drug-free sing-along CD today. Send check or money order for $12
Oh, God.
plus $2 shipping and handling to Drugnet Enterprises, P.O. Box 1541, Baltimore, Maryland 21203.
Who supports Drug-Free Charlie?
440-5508.
Who does
Order
this?
online at drugfreecharlie.com.
This is creepy, dude. He's not gonna rap. Don't even joke around.
In all the world, there's only one way to travel. The Uniglobe way. No other travel agent is
Would you
as
imagine if the
professional.
Earth just came and ate your ass?
I remember going through a travel agency with literally hardly anyone does now.
As well trained. No other travel agent cares more for your travel needs. That's why Uniglobe, the largest travel
let me get on this
agency franchise
landline.
network in all the world.
All the
One
world.
world, one you, one travel agent.
You know what's wild?
Uniglobe.
The sun, right, is 400 times the size of the moon, right?
The moon is very small.
But the sun is 400 times the distance away from the Earth than the moon is. So we get to have solar and lunar eclipse, right?
Yeah.
That's crazy. Because the other planets with moons and stuff, that's not how it works.
Other planets have moons larger than our planet.
Yeah, but it doesn't work like that where it's the distance and size correspondence with Earth to the sun. That's unique to us.
Look at this. There's Mount Si. You know Mount Si?
Yes.
Before Asami disappeared, she sent me this postcard from Great Northern. When they searched her room,
They actually got him in this commercial. It's pretty
all they
hilarious.
found was this picture and this deer head.
Let's think about this over a coffee.
They had the whole
No,
crew
Lucy?
there?
Yep. Yeah, it's the entire cast.
Incredible. You two have got to try this. It's rich. Man, oh man, this Georgia is damn fine
All
coffee.
right.
Damn fine coffee.
Somebody just called me out. Did I get punked by a meme today, or did I
You got
misremember
canceled.
something?
Your career's
Did
over.
I misremember something, or did I get punked by a meme? We're gonna figure it out right now on the podcast. The sun is 400 times bigger than the moon, but it also is 400 times farther away from the Earth. This results in the sun and moon being the same size in the sky, a coincidence not shared by any other known planet-moon combination. I think maybe I got trolled.
Yeah, I don't know if that's true, but I don't want to question you because I don't want to get in a weird argument about rumors you heard.
People love arguments.
No, they don't,
Is the
actually.
sun 400? They actually, I talked to 4 people and they all loved it.
Okay.
Is the sun 400 times
Well,
bigger than the moon?
If they liked watching us argue, then the debate episode.
It is true. Damn it, Bebe Cheese. Damn it, Bebe Cheese. The sun and the moon are about the same size when you look at them in the sky, though that's just thanks to the coincidence that the sun is about 400 times farther away than the moon and is also about 400 times bigger. That's coming from Britannica.com. Encyclopedia Britannica.
Are you going to trust the Brits after all they've done?
Oh, my God,
Anyway,
dude.
debate episodes did not do good, and even people even commented I don't want to watch you guys argue about stuff.
No, that was 2 people, and they were the ones that were scared. And I said, guys, sometimes you have to understand that Ben beats me in a debate. I know you're my loyal fans, and you don't like to see me. You don't like
to say I beat you.
You don't like to see me fail, but every once in a while, you have to let Ben get a win. Stop crying to Ben. That's why I told them. And they said, okay, Papa Billy, we'll let you and Ben fight for the 9,000 other fans that love to see blood sports. And then we fought about the moon and the sun. That's an incredible sun and moon combination. That's most definitely what's up. The sun is 1 million times bigger than the Earth alone.
Yeah, the sun is gigantic.
Dude, why is Britannica telling me that?
Because you find whatever you want to watch.
I just Googled one thing and it came up.
Oh, sure, buddy.
All I'm saying is, guys, I'm going to cry myself to sleep if you guys fight me on Britannica here. Why is the moon exactly the same apparent size from Earth as the sun? Everybody's saying that what I read was correct.
Okay, buddy.
I mean, I'm looking all over the internet here. Are you trying to deny me?
I'm not trying to do anything.
Are you
I'm just
trying?
saying, okay,
are you trying to? Are you a fat girther? Is that the problem here?
Well, as we revealed on the last episode, I despise fat people. And me as a svelte, perfectly...
You better be careful, Ben.
Gentleman.
We tend to become the things we hate the most. Me, I hate being sexy as fuck. And look what happened. I know. Travesty.
That was his name?
Travesty.
It's true. What about this deer head?
Are you eating cum? No,
Notice
this
the
is
symbol, Ken?
travesty.
I think you and I should take a drive. Big Ed's Gas Farm.
Ooh.
Georgia.
Georgia.
Enjoy Georgia?
They have a coffee called Georgia.
Sameskar. A very rare Von Singer Weivel. Let's smoke our balls? I don't get it. Come on, let's grab a bite in a can of Georgia.
Agent Cooper?
Shelley,
Ooh.
I'm going to let you in on a little
Look
secret.
at Shelley.
It's called Georgia coffee.
We have eaten in that diner.
Comes in a can.
Where they
Taste-
are there.
Yes.
It's as good and rich as any cup of coffee I've ever had. It's true.
Right there. Is that the real... That's not the real place.
I'm pretty sure it is. They had
No,
all that in
because
there.
the place goes all... Like, the bar goes all the way around.
Yeah, this is one corner of the bar. We're sitting like we sat in those chairs in the back there.
Are you Ken?
Yes.
A beautiful woman left
This
us
is
here
the
for you.
place.
Yeah, that's North Bend. Like they got snow when this was filmed.
Yup. Shelley
What do you think?
was the most beautiful person on Twin Peaks.
Nope.
Who was more beautiful than Shelley?
You know.
No. There's Shelley was the gorgeous member of Twin Peaks.
No.
Laura Palmer, not nearly as beautiful as
she
Shelley.
was dead.
Even dead, like he killed
For me,
Shelley.
honestly, for me, it was Audrey.
Who was Audrey?
What?
I don't remember their names. Audrey Horne. Okay, you just said Audrey Horne. Oh yeah, Audrey Horne, of course. She's not nearly as beautiful as Shelley was.
Nope. Audrey wins.
Nope.
Audrey wins.
Disagree. There's a reason.
Audrey wins. Audrey wins.
Here's how I can prove undeniably that you're wrong.
Can we judge her based on how she looks now, too? Based on how she looks?
Meacham looks better now than Audrey looks now.
No.
Totally.
Audrey wins.
Audrey's entire point coming back to the Showtime season 3 was that she was no longer the young, beautiful girl she was in the original series. It was written. This is how much Shelley was the most beautiful. The series, which was a meta commentary on television and movies and Hollywood and our culture, the director of which was also the director of the FBI, the director of the show,
you
wrote
clearly
her
just
in,
don't appreciate
wrote
the
her
classic
in
beauty.
as his muse, his love interest, the person he could listen to when the entire rest of the world was dead to him. That's how you knew she was the most beautiful. It was designed that way.
Audrey wins.
Chat, I'm sorry. I literally just proved you all wrong based on facts and logic.
So many Audrey fans around
Nobody cares about your feelings, Audrey fans. It was written into the movie. It was the show itself that she was the most beautiful.
Billy waits for corporate America to tell him what his opinions are. That's why he shills
The
to
fucking
the horrible
old
Star
broad with
Wars
the eye
movies.
patch was hotter than Audrey. The old broad.
No.
Yeah. Anybody who's attracted to Audrey is attracted to the daddy issues she carried along with her. She was a walking, talking daddy issue trope. She was. Give me the old bat with the eye patch before this chain smoking ne'er-do-well. Misha Malik or whatever her damn name was, Shelley. Totally hot though. And David Lynch, the director, even wrote her to be the hottest one because he chose her in the film to be the whole reason he could hear.
It's an argument from authority, Billy.
All I'm saying is I proved it long and hard.
You didn't prove anything.
Nardwall.
It means I don't know, Ken.
Oh.
While the show was running, it looks like...
It was? Because they're in Japan. I figured maybe
But it looks like they're... Is this Japan? Yeah, it is. Yeah, I mean, like, the age... They're not aged too far.
What happens when I connect the pins? The letter G. Good work, Andy.
I'm going to see the Georgia Coffee commercials. Because this guy here, he wasn't in the show,
they didn't have
right?
a Japanese agent working with...
Yeah, so he must be like the representative for Georgia Coffee. Georgia Coffee, Twin Peaks. Team Donna, Special Flake. Donna, Laura Flynn Boyle. Laura Flynn Boyle.
See, now there's another lady from Twin Peaks brought into it.
The whole show was full of beautiful women.
Audrey.
What?
You like her.
She's fine, but I like Misha Malik, I think that's her goddamn name. Shelley was by far the most beautiful one. But yeah, Laura Flynn Boyle dated David Spade and left David Spade to bang Jack Nicholson. Could you imagine going from David Spade to Jack Nicholson? That says a lot for David Spade's pee-pee. Look at that beautiful, hard-working woman.
I don't know.
Look at that hard-working, beautiful woman. And this is how, like, Audrey was, you liked Audrey if you like girls with daddy issues.
Shut up.
You like Shelley if you like girls who were abused.
Oh my God, really?
That's why I had a hard time picking between the two.
You had a hard time? Because it doesn't sound like it.
No, Shelley is gorgeous. She's gorgeous. And here's Audrey. Audrey is, fine. Audrey's just fine. She's a human being with hopes and
You're
dreams.
giving her, like, human being status?
Yes.
No.
She literally
Here's,
couldn't-
like, an older photo of her here, too.
She literally couldn't cure a deaf man.
What?
David Lynch's character couldn't hear, except when he was talking to Shelley. It was a metaphor for him tuning out all the bad in the world and could only focus on the good. It was about transcendence. And she was that connection, the conduit to the good. It's beautiful. And a real human being. It's beautiful.
You in the viewing audience vote.
Are we voting for Shelley from Twin Peaks, the girl who would bring you damn fine coffee and cherry pie, or Audrey, the girl who would bring you trouble? Audrey Horn's here. Here comes trouble.
You know Audrey.
Shelley's here. Here comes pie and coffee. I think we know.
I don't know about that.
I'm going to go vote for Shelley real quick.
All right, go ahead.
I love how many sycophants are out there just voting for Audrey.
Oh, they're just sick of it. Because if they agreed with you, you'd be singing a different tune.
No, I don't want them to agree with me. I want
you
them,
do,
I
whatever.
I want them to appreciate Shelley.
Nope. This is like
Special Flakes pissed we didn't put Laura Flynn Boyle in there. Laura Flynn Boyle, was she in Men in Black 2? Was that the one she was in? She had
I like how Shoei just had like a cigarette in her hand too.
I'm looking to see when
Can't
these
vote for
Georgia Coffee commercials, it says, came out in 1993. So this might have been when the show went into syndication. They might have filmed the coffee commercials to go along with the show in syndication, maybe. But yeah, the show ran in 1990 and 91?
What, Twin Peaks?
Yeah.
I thought it was during the 80s, like the late
Maybe
80s.
it was 89 and 90, and then the movie came out in 92. Maybe it went from 89 to 91. But yeah, the show came out in 93. I think that's when they put it into syndication on Bravo, I think. But yeah, the coffee commercials were from 93. Billy wrong 2 times in the same night. For one, I can't be wrong when it's simply my preferences. I expect basic
But that's
people.
all you always
I expect
argue.
basic people to choose the basic option. More refined taste like Shelley and her delicious, damn fine coffee.
She doesn't make the fucking coffee.
What do you mean? She brings you
It's
the coffee.
fictional coffee.
She brings you the coffee.
It's fictional.
She brings you the coffee. Shelley for sure. Yeah, no, I hope that you all know that it doesn't matter to me who you adore, if it's Audrey or Shelley, whatever. I just personally think Shelley is, her name's Madchen Amik. What sort of name is that?
German.
What a good name.
I wonder if she was born in Germany.
And Audrey is Sherilyn Fenn.
Since we're talking about all these beautiful queens, I will take the last queen.
You know it, Vanessa Barbie. You're going to wrap up those queens. You got the Queen of Spades now. Bang, bang. Thank you, Vanessa, for your support tonight. You are one more $20 dono away from guaranteeing yourself a shirt, by the way, Vanessa. Thank you. Very close. But you could just be the winner if you don't guarantee yourself. You're going to have 3 cards in. Boom, boom, boom. I want you in my room. There we go. All the queens are Vanessa's. I'm going to shout out everybody who enjoyed Twin Peaks, the show. That was a wonderful show.
God, Audrey winning like crazy.
Was that?
Audrey.
She's fine.
By the way, there's an old thing on the DP Patreon where we go to the Double R Diner and eat there.
Yes.
And Snoqualmie Falls.
Yes.
Recently, when I became deathly ill, I was able to summon an ambulance, my next-door neighbor,
She summoned
my
an
family,
ambulance?
and my doctor without picking up a telephone.
What, is she a
I
sorceress?
used this remote control to contact
Oh, Life Alert?
Call, my 24-hour emergency medical response service. Watch. You just press this button and speak
I
into
thought she
the
was
air
a
and-
sorceress.
I'm having chest pain.
I'm calling
I
paramedics
can't feel
and your
my
family, Mr. Miller.
dick.
I've fallen, and I can't get up.
We're sending help immediately, Mrs. Fletcher.
That's the whole like origination of the I've fallen and I can't get up.
Yeah. Have you ever had to pick up an old person that's fallen?
No.
It sucks.
Yeah, of course.
Especially when
yourself
they're
with-
chunking and you don't know if you can get them and they slide around your hand because they're wet.
Life Call,
Those are
and
what?
you're never alone. To get complete free information by mail about this affordable medical emergency response system, call toll-free
Life
now.
Alert. Yeah,
Life Call can
I've
save
fallen
your
and I
life.
can't get
So
up.
call to get free details by mail right away.
For free information about Life Call, call 1-800.
For free information about Life Call.
872-9100.
Now they should have like a suppository they jam up grandma's ass. And if she goes down quick, automatically sends a car. Because you can't
You don't do
guarantee
that
she'll have
normally?
I don't know what you shove up grandma's ass. That's what I would do if I had the technology. I would put a little pill up her ass, and every time she fell, the pill would be like the velocity of the crash caused us to send a damn. If you can't get to a phone within 3 minutes, we're gonna send an ambulance, or just send an ambulance. Who cares? Fucking grandma fell. That's all. That's all that matters. Maybe since you can't get to the phone, if you fall, you can jam your finger up your ass to say, no, I don't need an ambulance.
Last man.
I'm Crazy Mickey.
Oh my God, Crazy Mickey.
Pages for $1.19.
Why has he got a COVID bandana
no
on?
Activation fee. Just $21.09 out the door.
$21.09 for a statewide pager?
Just 69 cents a month. Thousands of pagers and pager accessories in stock.
What the hell?
He's so fat.
Why is he selling pagers?
It is funny because he is fat.
Burger King, he sells his pages for $1.19. Coffee, no, it doesn't matter away. This is the 21st century paging today. Papa, can I have my allowance now?
I want to watch that one more time because I was taken off guard by that.
By what?
Who's that masked man?
I'm Crazy Mickey, the Beeper King. I sell pages for $1.19. No credit
Crazy
check.
Mickey, the Beeper King. I sell pages for $1.19.
No activation fee. Just $21.09 out the door. Need voicemail? Add it for just 69 cents a month. Thousands of pagers and pager accessories in stock.
He's Crazy Mickey, the Beeper King. He sells his pages for $1.19.
That seems really cheap. What's the scam?
It doesn't matter away. This is the 21st century paging today. Papa, can I have my allowance now?
Is she playing the part of Alec Baldwin on Rust?
She's a ruthless killer.
Hope they check that gun before she put it up to Crazy Mickey's
If I was
gut.
a window washer, an architect, a security guard, or a farmer, instead of a famous basketball player, would you care what I drink? Would Sprite not taste the same? Would I be doing this commercial?
I think as an athlete, you probably should drink something better than Sprite, right?
What do you
Cristal.
Maybe we should have doctors tell us what we should be drinking instead of fucking athletes being paid millions. Hi, I'm a doctor. Sprite is sugar water. It'll kill you. I'm not a doctor.
It is, though.
Be cool about fire. Is this Gilbert Godfrey?
See more smoke. Smoke. See more butts. When you smoke your cigarettes, it comes down to the butts. Do you kids want to see more butts? I see, the more noise I make. And I see more smoke coming from that toaster.
Oh my God. Thanks for warning us, Seymour.
That's my job. I hate smoke. It's disgusting.
Puke on the kids. Puke on the kids.
It gives me a headache. So whenever I see it or smell it, I make this noise to warn you. Because where there's smoke, there may be fire.
Good tip, Seymour.
How many smoke detectors do you have in your
They
home?
made that damn smoke detector look like Gilbert Godfrey. I didn't even realize until now that Gilbert Godfrey had a red nose.
Yeah, this is a PSA, but they put a lot of thought into it.
Cool about fire safety.
My fire safety.
Once upon a time, on an evening quite fine, a guy met a girl for a wonderful date. They ate, they drank, and they danced until late. They toasted themselves and they toasted the night, then met up with some friends and did it up right. More dancing and fun, more tequila and rum. One more for the road, one more for the night. I wasn't weaving, officer, I just didn't see the light. A pretty picture it isn't, as these four will attest, because if you're over the limit, you're under arrest.
Wow, up until the end there, they were partying hard, dude.
That looked like fun.
Then they tried to go drunk driving. For one, here's the bad thing about drunk driving. You're never as good at it as you are when you're sober. So what's the point?
Right.
What's the point? Why do something you're going to do it half-ass? What is this? Chicken hawk?
I'm a chicken hawk and I can't catch any chickens. Don't be a lunkhead, son. You want to know how to get great chicken? Go to Kentucky Fried Chicken. Maybe it's the special way they cook that finger-licking good chicken. Or maybe it's those herbs.
Is there something weird about a goddamn cartoon chicken selling you fucking
No, not to me.
mass-produced chicken?
Not to me.
This is like if they just had a goddamn pig, Porky Pig, being like, but eat my ribs, bitch.
It's America's favorite chicken. Now get going, son. I'll protect the ladies.
Oh, so he freaking
must be losing my touch.
He sends the kid out to be a cannibal, and then he molests the women?
Yep.
I love the 90s.
Of course.
We can't get away with that anymore. He'd be canceled.
Can we talk about this? Will probably get flagged, but I want to play it for everyone.
All right, we're gonna do a
and
countdown.
I'll cut it out later.
We're gonna do a countdown
This
in case
is
we get
white
flagged.
nationalist Richard Spencer, drunk singing karaoke, Depeche Mode.
10,
Enjoy the silence.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
That's how you know you're the head of a white nationalist group, when you dance like the ultimate white guy.
But if he was doing the Bengals, we might see if he's 2% Coptic
I've got it.
Egyptian.
Feelings are intense, words are trivial, pleasures remain, so does the pain. Words are meaningless and forgetful. All I ever wanted, all that I need is here in my arms. Words are very unnecessary, they can only do harm.
Was this part... Did we skip over this part in the commercial where the guy was drinking and then they got in the drunk driving? Was this part of that commercial?
Yeah. This is what happened. This is the prequel to that one.
Oh, my God. The douche mode.
Dude, this is the after party to the Nazi rally. It's like out getting drunk, singing Depeche Mode.
This is how this is what, like, there's a lot of things that triggered me about people calling me a Nazi, but I do karaoke way better than this. All right.
Everybody next time.
Dude, what was that word? Like, what? How else was? I love how, like, this is a blackout drunk Richard Spencer.
Everybody next time.
What did he just say?
Everybody this time.
Really?
Yeah. Everybody next time. This next time around. Everybody next time. You know, Ben, I have to say, over the last 4 or so years, I've become fluent in speaking drunk, thanks to you.
His dancing is so epically bad. Like, he's not even dancing. He's like posing.
And you think you're the master race? They not value self-awareness? All they ever wanted.
Oh God, he's trying to like take it up like a step. Dude, he is so wasted. He's going too high too. Like James Gahan doesn't go that high. He's a low singer. Or sorry, David Gahan. Let's give it up for Richard.
Let's give it up for boner-biting bastard, Richard Spencer. Shitheel loser, Richard Spencer. Probably not even 99.9% European like I am, Richard Spencer.
Probably not. He voted for Biden. Biden's Catholic, after all.
I did not vote for Biden.
I did.
I chose not to vote.
He's trash.
I told myself, if they pick Trump in Washington State, that will be a bigger failure on the Washington State Democrats than on me choosing not to vote.
You just don't want to do like the extra effort.
I mean, I would walk around a mall for 6 hours to catch a stupid fucking Pidgey.
But you bought food while you're doing that.
Of course.
Oh, yeah.
I gotta have fuel to catch my Pokemon. I'm not against going and doing meaningless shit like voting.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
I'm not against doing it. I just,
No, you
know,
are.
Of course not.
There's always got.
I voted. I've never voted for a non-Democrat candidate before.
Same
That's
here.
how you know I must be a Nazi.
Well, that's what, like, where you live, there's not that option normally unless it's for senator, congressman, or governor, which they don't win out here.
I would vote for Arnold Schwarzenegger if he ran for president, though.
He can't.
I know. That's why I don't want to vote. Did you see the internet getting mad at Chris Pratt, Star-Lord from Guardians of the Galaxy?
He used to be fat.
Yeah, he used to be a fat. He posted a picture of him and Schwarzenegger's daughter because he's married to Arnold Schwarzenegger's daughter.
I didn't know that.
And he posted a picture and he said a bunch of stuff being like a loving husband, but he said it in a way that pissed off people because he's like a big Christian. And everybody were like, he said he wanted to thank her for giving him a healthy daughter. And the whole internet's like, you're sick. Because I guess Anna Faris, who he was with before, they had a son that had some medical troubles. So the audience, like, thanking her for giving him a healthy daughter. The entire viewers on Twitter were like, you're sick in the head for bringing up that your son is not healthy. And it's like, it's not what he said. Y'all are kind of sick for putting words in his mouth. Like, the guy maybe said something that you read into, and if he meant it that way, then God will judge him ultimately, the God that he believes in, not the one I believe in. But just, it's all sick. Anna Faris is a beautiful woman. I love Anna Faris. I think she's hilarious. I enjoy her films on a more than consistent basis. The church he goes to is also extremely homophobic. Oh, I got a secret for you to tell you guys about churches. It's pretty much a coin flip on whether they're homophobic or not. When you go to certain regions, it's no longer a coin flip. It's a thumbs up.
So we are at the 2.5 hour mark. This is usual show running time. We're going to go into a little bit of overtime, but I guess we have to remind everyone what's at stake.
Going into OT, if we can get to our goal tonight, we're 22% of the way from it. If we get to our goal tonight, we'll do another show Saturday night, and we're going to do...
oh, shit. Fuck, dude. I did not mean to do this. At least it was the short one. I was trying to switch this shit. Sorry.
We're doing the one-of-a-kind, non-fuckable token t-shirt giveaways again this week that we do many other. This will be the third time we've done this because we've had crazy schedules. But we're going to be giving the winners, I believe. We have Lowbrow Jester already fixed one because Lowbrow donated $100 tonight. Thank you for the support. That definitely helps us out, and you're appreciated by. We're going to send you one of the shirts, one-of-a-kind shirts, and for those of you that donated $20, we're going to put your name in all the times you donated the 20 into the pot. Pick someone out randomly, give them a shirt. For every $100 we go over the goal, we're going to give out a second random shirt. And if you want to guarantee you get a one-of-a-kind t-shirt tonight, just thank you for a $100 donation. That's what we're giving you in thanks for the big-time downhouse. We have all these cards available. Put one of these available spaces into a card with a $20 dono. We'll put it into the deck and we'll add you to the pool. Bang, bang,
bang.
Booty butt gang. All the queens and jacks are gone, thanks to Lowbrow Jester and Vanessa Barbie. Very cool, very cool, very cool, very cool. Too cool for school. Everybody's requesting a Steve Shives doing karaoke right now.
Is there one of those?
No, I don't know. They just want to see it. They're like, it's not fair to only put Richard Spencer up to laugh at. Ba-da-da-doomp, ba-da-da-doomp, ba-da-da-doomp. What's your favorite salad dressing, Billy? I like
can't
blue
find it.
cheese. I don't know if it's really out there. It's just what someone
okay.
said. We were talking shit. Yeah, I get blue cheese a lot on my salad dressing. I always get it on the side when appropriate. When I go to Chipotle and I get my salads at Chipotle, I don't get dressing. I just have them put salsa on it and then the guacamole, and then I use some Chipotle flavored Tabasco sauce, the smoky Tabasco. I like that. Blue cheese goes good with wings. That's a fact.
6 of hearts for my $100.
Oh, you got it, Vanessa. Guaranteed shirt, Vanessa. Thank you very much. Giving you that 6 of hearts.
Hearts.
Bang, bang.
80% of the goal. We're so close now.
We're so close. It's so freaking close. And I am locking Vanessa in on that 6 of hearts. But I don't know. Avocado ranch is good. Yeah, I've had some avocado. I think they do a green goddess dressing at Trader Joe's that's low calorie and very, very good. I like it. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. Olive oil, lemon, and salt is pretty good. I usually, if they don't have a blue cheese, I'll do like a vinaigrette. Oil and vinegar is a good option. Green Goddess, yeah, Green Goddess is good. I just like a good salad dressing. I don't like it to have a lot of sugar in it.
No.
I lend my taste buds towards creamy because creamy usually has less sugar. I know a lot of people that can't do dairy. A wine.
Let's
a
see what
white
these
wine
kids are doing
vinaigrette.
right now. Maybe we can raid
The
them.
wood.
The wood.
The wood.
Yeah, the wood. It used to be the morning wood until like for years we were like Pimp Monk. You do your show too early, buddy.
If the bitch pissed you off?
Yeah, I just walk away and be pissed off.
Monty's on here.
That's not gonna solve the problem.
I don't know who that guy in the blue shirt is though.
It's
Shabisky. will.
Oh.
No, you
Who's
got
that?
The greatest.
Oh.
You got to do that.
I guess you were raised different. I don't know what they do with y'all down there.
I'll give them thumbs up.
What's wrong with y'all? I mean, motherfucker, you
Good
got a
night,
problem,
Lilith.
you gotta come up with a solution.
You walk the fuck away.
Okay, with the baby?
No, without you leave the baby where it is. Unless you
Yeah,
are a
you
doctor.
throw out
you
the
do not
bathwater and not the baby. That's how this
remove
works.
The baby.
Don't throw the baby out with the bathwater. Why is it 2021 and we're having to tell
I didn't
people
make the
this?
rules. I follow them.
What's up, DP? How you doing?
Sup? Crack-a-lackin', homie.
I think he must have told people to come over because I had a couple people say DP raid or some shit like that. Thank you, Ben. Thank you, Ben. Thank you. If
Yeah,
you do it,
joke's on you. We're
Give them
still
a
live,
like.
Pimp Monk.
Give them a like,
We
though.
appreciate it.
Joke's on you, Pimp Monk. We're still live.
We appreciate it. Ben's my homeboy. Me and Ben's been talking about this, and you probably seeing this too, Monty. The last couple months, YouTube has been weird with the fucking views and shit.
Yeah, it's been a little odd. Yeah.
It's been hard, dude, and so.
What is that
what
shit
we need
hanging
to do-
above Monty's head?
It's a
Romulan warbird, Romulan bird of prey.
it's whatever Green Goblin flew around in the sky.
And you guys and DP, We need to do old.
Is it a crib?
Hold on, there's
me and Ben's been talking about it, and you probably seeing this too, Monty.
It's a call to action.
The
that
last
he's
couple
doing here.
months, YouTube has been weird with the fucking views and shit.
Yeah, it's been a little odd. Yeah.
It's been hard, dude, and so what we need to do, like us and you guys and DP, we need to do old school shit by sharing everything.
All right.
Seriously, well, we need to come up with some kind of little idea, networking idea, like or come up with a Facebook group or a Twitter group or something, and you say, hey, we're live, boom, we're all.
It's the poop on us on our own chest network. I nominate that as the name.
I'm not a big fan of that idea.
You don't like that name?
Not a big fan.
There you go. All right.
Because, YouTube ain't helping us. We got to help each other.
Yeah. Hard out here for a pimp. I'm with you.
Yeah. I remember back in the day where people would let like guest videos shit on your channel. Nobody does that no more. Everybody's afraid somebody's going to get more popular than you or whatever. Fuck that.
I'm not afraid anybody's going to get more popular than us. I'm afraid we're going to become as popular as you guys. That's what scares me. I'm only here for the comedy. I'm here for the laughs, guys, the goofs and the gags. That's all it's really about. I don't need camaraderie. I don't need friends. I made sure some of my closest friends were some of the most detestable people so that people wouldn't think I got to where I am at because of them. I wanted people to know that I got to where I'm at on my own. Like, oh, there's no way that he used a friendship with Adolf Hitler. I couldn't think of anybody that was actually bad that I was friends with, so I just went to the actual bad guy. All my friends are very good people. All my friends are sweet, nice, wonderful human beings. Billy the Burn. I'm pretty good at roasts and burns and stuff. I know how to make little jokes here and there. Oh, I'm excited though. Tomorrow's the last day of filming for the movie, and that's something I've been working on for over 2 years now. I'm pretty excited for that. So tomorrow, since we won't be here on DP, maybe I'll cry a little bit. You guys won't be there to see me. I'll try and squeeze a tear out tonight. Wasn't Adolf Hitler Catholic? You'd think the way these new wave Nazi Catholics are going, maybe. What's the name of the movie? It's called Mr. Bleachers. It's on IMDb. Even though IMDb can't get my freaking height right. I'm probably losing out on a ton of gigs because of that. Let me see. This is the movie poster for it. This is the movie. It's a good movie. A lot of people like it. A lot of people think it's funny and cute, just like me. The director, we were talking with him last week, and he thinks that he...
Ace of clubs.
Hey! You got a Drunken Mechanic, Raymond. He thinks he's probably going to be able to get it on one of the big streaming platforms, so that'll probably be where you guys get to see it. Ace of clubs. Ace of clubs. Wait, the fuck? I think someone already took the Ace of clubs. No, they didn't. It's in the fucking wrong area of the deck that I was looking. I was looking behind the king because I'm sick in the head. Drunken Mechanic Raymond got the Ace of clubs. Drunken Mechanic Raymond. All right. Throw you into the pool. The pool, Drunken Mechanic Raymond. You can tell my handwriting is very good. Does it even say Raymond? It says Ray Booger. What is wrong with me? What is wrong with me? Oh, yeah. Just watch the Mr. Bleacher's trailer. Looks like a fun movie. I think it's going to be a fun movie, yeah. Everything we've filmed so far is... It's just goofy enough. And then you're going to see me with scenes from 2 years ago where I'm at my lightest point of my adult life. Then you're going to see me just randomly gain 80 pounds. You'll be like, wait, I'll walk into a door, come out fatter. It's going to be funny, right? It's going to be funny. It's going to be good times. Oh, yeah. Ben leaves me up on this big screen. I can't even read chat, guys. I hope you're not freaking out. Pay chat. I had to read free chat. Over here reading free chat when pay chat's probably like, look at us, Bill Fridge. And I'm like, I try. Billy, favorite horror movie? I'm not a big fan of horror movies.
I am.
It's hard for me to say. You want to put it back on full screen, Ben?
I was so sorry.
Cabin in the Woods I really liked, but I don't know if I would call it a favorite, but I really like Cabin in the Woods. It's a lot of fun. I'm trying to think what else was good.
You've seen the classics?
Which classics?
Like Nightmare on Elm Street or...
Not really. I saw Freddy versus Jason. So that was funny.
That was meant to be more funny.
Yeah. The Thing is one of your favorites. Wes Craven is your favorite director. I liked the Scream series, but I recently watched that with Joe over the last few months, and I thought it was fun, but it's more of like a meta look at...
Have you ever seen Wes Craven's New Nightmare?
Maybe. I remember when
the
it
story
came out.
Takes place in the real world, and it's like, what if Freddy Krueger actually haunted the actors from Friday the 13th or Nightmare on Elm Street?
That's funny. I like that idea. Maybe I saw that one. Morton Dave says you should check out Evil Dead 2 or Army of Darkness. I've seen all the Evil Deads and Army of Darkness. I've watched most of the TV show that came out, or at least a big chunk of it. I don't know if I watched most of it. I watched a lot of the TV show. I think the first season that came out, Ash versus the Evil Dead. And I've seen the Evil Dead remake that didn't have Ash in it, that was like just a girl.
Have you ever seen Briscoe County Jr.?
I remember watching it when I was a kid, like 1 or 2 episodes, but not...
That was Bruce Campbell.
Yeah. I don't remember watching much more than a couple episodes. I remember the commercials coming on for it every week, promoting next Sunday, Briscoe County Jr. I'm like, what is this? What is this? And of course, a wonderful best wishes.
I think it was Fox, like, trying something new. They were trying to create their own Indiana Jones, basically.
This fall, here she comes.
There she comes.
Adventure on television. Briscoe County Jr. You care to try me? He's all action.
No.
He's all excitement. And he's about to bust loose into your living room. Welcome to the Wild West Fox style.
Whoa.
And now the series
Fox
premiere of
style.
The Adventures of Briscoe County Jr.
They were like, imagine
Now stay
a
tuned for
Western
scenes from
starring
next week's
Al
Briscoe County
Bundy.
Jr. Next week on The Adventure.
Next week on The Adventures. I'm trying to see who produced this. Who directed, produced, who was behind it. I'm looking it up right now. I'm seeing, let's go, all cast and crew, created by Jeffrey Boehm. Do I not know that? Do I not know that name? Yeah, I'm looking at the names on it. Nobody's really standing out. So it's probably just pushed because of his stardom. They're like, let's make him the leader of this vehicle for bringing Westerns to the Married with Children Simpsons
I watched
crowd.
a movie, and it was him and Rebecca from Full House in a movie where they were like Bonnie and Clyde, basically.
What was that? Rebecca from Full House. Is she in jail right now?
She's probably out by now.
Yeah. Tim Allen. Bubba Hotep is really good. Yeah, they were supposed to do
good.
Bubba Nosferatu, but they never did, right?
No.
Yeah, they were talking about making Bubba Nosferatu after that, like a sequel. Hail to the King, baby. That would have been good. Yeah, I've seen a lot of the schlocky shit that people talk about because it's, it's good. It's classic. But I was never, like, really a big fan of horror, so it'd have to have, like, a catch to it to get me to watch it most of the time. I remember seeing the first Conjuring, and it was fine. But
what didn't you like about it?
I mean, what did I didn't dislike anything. I just didn't like anything to the point where I was like, oh, I really enjoyed that movie. It was just like, okay, this is what it is. It's fine. I like to have something that sets it out from other things. Have I seen The Descent? Did that come out in 2003? I think I saw The Descent 2005, and they go into a cave. I remember seeing The Descent, yeah. A year after a severe emotional trauma, Sarah goes to North Carolina to spend some time exploring caves with her friends. After descending underground, the women find strange cave paintings and evidence of an earlier expedition. They learn they are not alone. The world is a vampire. Yeah, The Descent was fine. I don't know. It was good enough. Nothing wrong with The Descent. I liked. I saw Antlers this week. I saw a few like scarier movies. The Last Night in Soho was good. Edgar Wright. It was like a stylistic thriller, kind of like a genre bender of sorts. It was pretty enjoyable. But Antlers had like little kids in it being creepy, and that always is extra creepy to me. So I was like, good for you, Antlers. I actually felt creeped out by it.
So you're creeped out by Children of the Corn and shit?
I don't think I ever watched Children of the Corn, but
they're blonde kids.
Probably would get creeped out. Yeah, I heard Martyrs is pretty brutal. I've never actually seen Martyrs, though. Is it in English? Is Martyrs in another language? Is it in Spanish? Is that what I'm thinking of?
I think we need to go back in time.
It's about time to go
back to the past.
Back.
Let's see.
Last Night in Soho is called Giallo. What's a Giallo? A Serbian film sucks, by the way. It's not good. A Serbian film is turds.
Here's Trumpster Bob's first time on DP from Trumpster Bob's.
I'll get any fucking thing you guys have to come on your live stream.
Yeah, you have Skype?
Actually, I do have Skype. I haven't used it in like 100 years, but I got Skype.
If you want to give us your Skype, we could pull you on live on our show. If you want to be on our show.
Yeah, I might do that later on. I'm not gonna do it right now. Skype is a lot of work. It's a load. Skype is old. That's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. I'll do Skype if I got to.
That Trump's losing. Bob, are you sad that Trump's losing?
Yeah, it's very sad, of course.
Of course. I'm heartbroken, actually.
It's very sad.
I did an entire cry.
No, there's gonna be a secession of states in America. A lot of Americans are gonna be leaving America. Like me. I'm moving the fuck out. Let me tell you, if Biden wins the election, I'm moving out. I'm moving to Brazil.
Good luck.
I'm moving to Brazil.
They're not taking your ass.
Oh yeah,
I'm gonna wear a brassiere.
I got several Brazilians.
And now we learn why now it's impossible for him to move anywhere else because he has a fucking criminal record.
That ain't fair.
Down there, baby.
He's just
Not
breaking the laws.
One. I got several.
You be getting them Brazilian donkey dog booties?
Well, you can
That
call
was a
them
valid
tighter
question.
than that booties, but I got some booties down there to flip your fucking mind. Look, I got booties down there. It would take you 2 weeks to get it all the way in.
What?
Do you dig now?
He's saying the buttholes are so tight it would take you 2 weeks to stick your dick all
But
the
he
way
said
into a
if your
tight
fucking
butthole.
butt, like we have another video where he's like, if your fucking butts and you get like dick fungus, it's your fault.
I don't know.
2 weeks to get it all the way in.
I'm not sure what. Is they there about the Keystone beer can?
I'm talking about my Keystone beer can. You goddamn Skippy.
Goddamn Skippy. It's a jar of Skippy peanut butter. My asshole's like a jar of Skippy
Look, man,
peanut butter.
I'm 6'4". I'm 6'2". I don't know how
He
tall are
lied. He said 6'4", stumbled, said 6'2". He sounds very familiar.
you?
He's 5'6", right?
Something like that.
It was said on his court document. His
I'm 6'2" too.
Nah, you're like
I can't.
4'2" at best.
I'm 4'2".
You're a shrimp. You're a fucking shrimp. Shut up. You're a fucking shrimp, dude. Hold on.
Were you on Duck Dynasty?
Hold on. Let me put you on a fucking speaker. Hold on here.
Battery 100%.
Do it. Okay.
Hold on.
Do it.
I gotta put this guy on a speaker. Hold on. It's coming on. There he is. Wait, no. There he is. Y'all are on the speaker now. You're on my live stream.
Speakers, how do you feel about the Speaker of the House? Yeah, Nancy Pelosi.
Well, obviously, you guys blowed her out from both ends, right? You guys blowed her out from both ends. She's blowed out. Because I know you motherfuckers must have 18.5-inch cocks, right?
Not me, no.
What? I don't know why you're talking so much about genitalia with us.
No, I'm asking you. I'm saying somebody blew her ass out with 18+ inch cocks.
My penis only feels like.
Oh, you don't have that? Wait a minute. So you guys have sensitivity to me talking about your gender antenophilia, right? Your
Antenophilia?
So let me ask you this.
I don't know why you...
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. So let me ask you this.
Okay.
So you got like what? 3-inch dicks?
Yeah, but it feels like 10 because she loves us.
It feels like 10 when your boyfriend
Because she loves us.
It just feels like 10 when you got a bond.
Yeah.
She loves us.
Who needs a big dick when you have a bone?
You're on a man bun on your head. Your man sticks a dick in
Did he
your
see my
ass.
man bun?
It feels like 10 inches even though it's 4.
Yeah.
4 inches.
Emotions make
You guys are
4 incher
funny.
feel like
Y'all are
a
funny.
Bob,
Y'all are
don't you
funny
know
characters,
emotional,
I
man?
gotta tell you.
Bob, you
Bob.
need a big dick because you can't make it work otherwise.
Bob, you need to call the ACLU. They should not ban you from Domino's Pizza just because you're gay.
Yeah.
I'm not banned from Domino's. Dude.
That's an injustice.
I like how he's like, I'm not banned from Domino's. He didn't say anything about like I'm not gay.
Anybody can order online from Domino's.
Just because
Anonymously.
you always
Did you
order
not know that?
anchovies, you complain when that
So I'm not banned from Domino's. That was just a one-time show about what happened that night with a cocksucker that works there, who has been fired, by the way. I had that motherfucker fired. Let me tell you, I had half of that fucking staff fired that day. Half of the staff was fired at work that day.
Oh, God. Okay, Karen.
Yeah, dude.
No,
Who's gonna bring you
staff was
pizza and ice cream
All right,
sandwiches now?
I'll tell you what. Do you want me to prove it to you? Do you want to call Domino's? I'll call Domino's right now and prove it to you.
No, I don't want to call
I
Domino's.
think Domino's has had enough calls. I think we're over the Domino calls. We're happy.
Okay, let me ask you this. Who runs Raising Cane's Chicken? Do you know?
Wow.
Who runs Raising Cane's Chicken?
Yeah, who owns it? Who runs it?
Who runs it?
Since you know so
Who runs
goddamn much.
Raising Cane's Chicken?
We don't know, and actually, we don't
don't
even have those.
know.
Those don't even exist where we live.
You're that fucking stupid. Where do you live? What state?
Seattle, Washington, a really good area.
We live in a really good area of Seattle, Washington, Trumpster Bob.
Are you in Seattle,
Wait a
Washington
minute.
too, Trumpster?
You live in Seattle, Washington. No, I live on the border of Texas, Mexico, you stupid ass.
You stupid ass.
Oh,
I live
El
on the
Paso.
border,
Stupid
Texas,
ass.
Mexico.
Are you in El Paso?
So,
No.
so Trumpster Bob, were your parents first cousins or second cousins?
Let me ask you this problem here. So
Later on, I'm like, were they brother and sister?
you don't know who owns Raising Cane's Chicken, seriously, and you claim to be politically involved. You claim to be. Wait a minute. You claim to be politically knowledgeable, but you don't know who owns Raising Cane's Chicken.
You claim to be politically knowledgeable, but you don't know who owns Raising Cane's Chicken, something that can't be verified anywhere on the web, and we searched for a very long time trying to find any
I
connection.
just got here, but fuck Trumpster Bob.
Aaron G.
Thank you. Oh,
cheers.
Pick a number. We're trying to get to this goal. We're keeping it going. We're very close, 85%.
If you pick one of the available numbers, we'll throw you on a non-fuckable token. And at the end of the night, we're going to pick one of these out to send a unique shirt to. 2 people have already donated $100 or more today, and they're going to get a unique shirt as well. That's if you just give us $100, we're going to chuck you the unique shirt of today. We've done 2 unique shirts before this. And tonight's is going to be inspired by the manatee and his Messiah complex. So it's going to be manateesus. Oh, the manatee.
I guess that's my biggest downfall in American politics is I don't know who owns Raising Cane's Chicken.
Okay, let me ask you this: do you know who owns Extreme Pizza?
No.
Who owns Extreme Pizza? Because I don't even know what that is.
I don't know what that is.
Really?
I don't know what that is.
Wait a minute. Who owns Halala Beef Incorporated?
Halala Beef Incorporated?
Correct.
Halal?
Correct. Who owns it?
Hello?
I don't know. Where are we going with this, Trumpster Bob?
All right, let me explain it to you, bro, since you're so goddamn economically fucking uneducated and stupid as fuck.
Economically
I'm
uneducated.
explain it to you, stupid fuck.
Because I don't know who owns Halal
An Extreme Pizza.
An Extreme Pizza? Founded by Todd Parent.
Founded by sounds like a Muslim name to me.
Wow.
The guy who owns Raising Cane's Chicken is a fucking Muslim communist. Allegory. Who changed his name to Mexican name 15 fucking times until he fucking got it right. Started at Raising Cane's Chicken. He had 15 fucking failures and bankruptcies.
It's a lot of failures and bankruptcies.
Extreme Pizza. Wait a minute. No, I don't.
Wait a minute.
The food sucks. Listen, I'm not
Wait
done.
a minute.
Listen, I'm talking. You're listening right now, okay? Let me talk.
I am, Papa.
Let me talk. Let me finish, and then I'll let you have at it, and I'll shut up. I promise you, I'll shut up and listen to you. You can cuss me out, whatever you want. I'll listen to you when I'm done, okay? But let me finish.
Okay.
Look.
Go ahead.
So I talked about Raising Cane's Chicken. I'm going to talk about Extreme Pizza right now. Extreme Pizza is also owned by a fucking Muslim. These guys don't want their women barefoot and pregnant in a fucking kitchen. They want to beat their fucking women whenever they say the wrong goddamn thing.
That's
way
horrible.
worse. Wait, it's horrible. Yes, it's horrible.
It's horrible.
And look,
Can I ask you a question?
That means if one of you got out of line and you're my little bitch in the kitchen, I can bitch slap your ass and beat your ass because you said the wrong thing.
So you're telling me you want to be a Muslim?
You're telling me if I was in your kitchen
I'm saying,
and I got out of line, you would take a knife and attempt to aggravatedly sexually assault me because I'm 5'2" and 385 pounds and butt ugly? Is that what you're saying, Trumpster Bob?
the Muslims almost do restaurants. We're not even there. You don't even know where I'm going with this, so you need to pay attention.
And
listen.
I'm learning.
Shut up.
Trumpster
Shut
Bob
up and
for
listen.
Sharia law.
Halala.
Okay.
Halala food.
Halala. Ha la la la. Hawkeye Poot said, "Shut up, Billy. You got it."
Is owned by the Muslim. Another fucking Muslim communist oligarchy. And guess what? They're all of them companies own say so in one family organization. Do you know what that is?
What's up, Ben?
Hey, Bobby. How's it going, buddy?
God, you sound like a fucking porn call.
I mean, if it turns you on that much, it must be working, right, buddy? So how's it going? What happened to your channel, buddy? It disappeared?
No, I'm remaking it.
Why'd it get terminated?
It did.
Oh. People were saying it got terminated.
I think that's what they want to believe.
Okay. No, I'm asking you directly. You know, I'll get the story straight from the man himself. How's it going?
Well, I was eating some peanut butter and jelly.
Oh, yeah. What kind of jelly? Grape?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the only way
I
to
miss
go.
grape. I hadn't had grape in so long. I've been eating peach and pear and all kinds of other kinds of jelly, but I hadn't had like grape in like quite a while. So
Yeah, the raspberry
Had to
that
be good.
has those little fucking seeds in it that are very annoying. I'm just taking a hit off the
I
ball.
like blackberry.
So Bob, I'm just waiting for Billy. I told Billy I was going to call you, and he ran to the bathroom to jerk off, and he's jerking off in the bathroom right now.
Well, that sounds about like Billy, yeah.
Yeah. Well, I said he ran though. That's not true. He walked.
Well, every time he hears the name T-Bob, you know he gets excited. You know what I'm saying?
I know. You know what? We don't agree much, but on that we agree on for sure.
You should tell him I'm totally in the buff right now. I just got out of having a bubble bath. Yeah.
Oh, damn. You still living in the projector room?
Yes.
Yeah. So what's going on with because I watch your videos and I see it looks like there's water damage coming in through the ceiling.
Yeah, I don't go in that direction no more. There was, and yeah, that could be. It's just the way the house is built. Instead of it being directed like into the wall, it's going to be directed to come actually into the room.
Yeah, that's bad. Yeah.
Oh, that's good. It keeps the molding out from inside the wall.
Okay. Yeah.
No, I took my channels down because I do have a lot of channels that are outdated, you know, and in those videos, there is information that is harmful to a lot of people, you know, just a lot of people. So
can you give me an example?
I was trying to clean up my channel one day. Well, yeah. Okay, so Jeremy Harrell, prime example.
Okay.
Jeremy Harrell went to prison on 2 convictions dealing with drugs. He had a 6-year sentence between those 2 convictions. One was 4 years, the other one was 2 years.
Yeah.
So going into prison, he caught a 3rd felony, and of course that is the fact that he had at least 1 pound to 1.5 pounds of pot in a plastic prosthetic stuck up his ass, and he got caught.
He could not pass the
And I'm
butthole
thinking-
challenge at all.
Oh no, absolutely not. No. That is equivalent to 4 20-ounce beer cans.
Oh my God.
That's a lot of pot. 1.5 pounds is 6 of those beer cans.
That's like some
So here I
John
am
Holmes
thinking,
level dick in your ass, right?
oh yeah, I'm sitting here thinking, how in the fuck do you fit one of these motherfuckers up your ass, let alone 4 of these son of a bitch, 4 or 5? And but he did it. It's on file. That's his fucking conviction record, right? So I got a couple of videos where I talked about him and talked about that, and that's how he got an additional 4 years for a total of 10 years in prison. What kind of an idiot is this guy, right?
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's great. Billy just got back.
And he had it so far up his keister that he did not think they would see it, I guess.
Bob, how'd you know I was
that's
shoving
just
shit up
an
my
example.
ass just now?
Well, he said that he told you that he was calling me and you ran to the bathroom, and so, well, I put 2 and 2 together, and I knew you were going in there to shove something up
I
your
had
ass,
to
just
see
thinking about it.
I had to see if my butthole was tight enough to talk to you, and I'll have you know it's not.
Well, neither is Jeremy Harrell. That's who we were just talking about.
Who's Jeremy Harrell? Is that the fat chick that you held the knife to when you attempted to assault her?
Oh, that's funny. No, actually, next year I'm suing the state of Texas over that stupid case because they took me to trial with absolutely zero evidence, right?
Yeah.
Of any kind of anything. And there was never a knife. There was never anything. And my wife was there.
Yeah, you
My
said she was
future
there at the woman that,
that-
ended up marrying you was there the night it happened, right?
Is that your deceased wife that you were trying to get her death certificate
Yeah,
amended?
that was her best friend. She was the one that came over to my apartment to hang out, and she brought this ugly fat ass friend of hers that weighed 365 plus pounds.
But
you're 5'2".
Your wife at the time, she's deceased now? Because I saw a video where you're calling like a
Yeah,
public...
no, at that time she was just my girlfriend, but
Okay.
she after that night she disowned her girlfriend for being a dumbass, and then she ended up just moving in with me, and then we became married.
Okay.
And now she's deceased, correct?
Okay, all right.
So, but here's the kicker. The judge didn't like me on a personal level, and neither did the assistant DA. And guess what? They were husband and wife when they took me and tried me in that courtroom.
I heard that
now,
was
I had
illegal.
The case won. It is illegal, but the state of Texas allowed it the entire time she was a judge.
Oh, my
So
God. It's
next
almost
year-
like the North is way better than the South, Bob, because that doesn't happen up here.
I agree.
Bob,
On
you
that,
thinking?
y'all gotta see.
Bob, I got to tell you this. You know how many liberals get away with sexual assaults and stuff? Like, you should become a liberal. You'll be fine.
I know, right? Yeah, fuck it. Why not, right? I'm already there.
You want to move to Seattle and vote for Bernie Sanders?
Yeah, he changed his name to Bob Clinton.
Well, if I went to work for anybody like that, I would definitely have to have them sign off that they would not fire me for accidentally pumping a couple of their female assistants.
Pumping them? What does that mean?
Well, if they're bent over the desk and I come up behind them and I'm all grinding them, all
Bob,
up in the
I'm
crotch with the clothes
starting
on,
to think that
and
this.
I'm helping them with their work. That, I wouldn't get in trouble for that.
Are you sure you weren't guilty during the sexual assault case? I'm not sure if you understand what sexual assault is.
Bob,
Look, all of it's out there. All of it's out there. A moron could read it and see what's going on. So
Yeah,
the reason I took the
I haven't
plea
read
bargain
it.
Bob,
is
how'd you get
because
so fat back then when you were a young man? Normally it's like you skinny.
I was truck driving. I'm a truck driver by trade. So I was
Okay.
driving a truck, and I actually got up to 265, 68 pounds.
Yeah, were you stopping at the truck stops?
That's fat.
Were you eating
No, I
out of
was
the truck
driving
stops?
local. No, driving local.
What's the truck? You ever go to the truck stop that has the beavers in it? Like they sell big bags of puff corn. Is it like a Jolly
I
Bees
don't
or
know about
something?
that. No, actually, when I was driving, the idea was to stop at the very least amount of truck stops you had to. The only time you went to truck stop was to eat, get a shower, and you really didn't want to have to sleep in those things. But some of them were okay, and you could sleep in them.
Loves is the best truck stop.
I like Love's.
Love's is pretty good. Yeah,
Did
they're pretty good.
Did you ever pick up any lot lizards, Bob?
One time there was this chick with a perfect set of fucking boobs, and the problem is me and her had kind of become friends, so we could never actually have sex. Otherwise, it would ruin the friendship thing, right? But
Yeah.
I would take her home anytime I was up there in the state of Pennsylvania because she lived in New York, and she was addicted to going out and just getting freakily dickly. she married this guy at a young age, but she just couldn't stop fucking other men. So on the night of her wedding, she went down to this fucking truck stop and decided to go back at it. And there you go. So I took her home after that weekend that she spent down there, and I felt sorry for her, but she was just a fucking nympho, and she just admitted it.
She just needed some money and needed some dang and put the two and two together.
No, she didn't care about the money. No,
she was doing it for the love of the game.
Swap money.
Do you think?
Yeah, she just fucking likes strange dick.
Do you think she could pass the
was
butthole
hot.
challenge?
Yeah. Oh no, fuck no.
She had a wind tunnel back there.
You could run a freight train up that ass, and she'd just turn around and smile at you.
Bob, we got a certified slut in the chat. The certified slut in the chat says you got to blow across the rim of the butthole, and if it makes a sound like a whistle, you're good. If it sounds like a bottle, you're tore up. Is that true, Bob?
No, a bottle wouldn't be bad. I mean, that would be doable, right?
Because if it goes like a whistle, it'll go.
I mean,
But if it goes like a bottle, it'll go.
Broke in. Oh, come on, guys. If we poke a girl in the rear end, she just broke in. She got to be about the size of a fucking Coke bottle, right?
Are you bottle busting these broads, Bob?
No, but I'm just saying. I mean, it should be about right for the average, girth of a cock, right? I would imagine.
You would imagine? Bob, when I was a kid, I used to play something called Pogs. That was like popular at my age. They were milk bottle caps. Do you think you could fuck a Pog tube?
Could I put my dick in a milk jug? Fuck
yes.
No, man. What are you trying
Wouldn't
to
fit.
rip my fucking dick in half?
Well, you got too big of a cock? You knock a jug in half?
Yeah, come on, guys. That's not possible. Now if you cut...
Bob, are we messing with you? Is this the liberal media?
If you were to take the cap off of a Chef Boyardee can, now I could put it in one of them fucking holes, and we're good.
Are we talking overstuffed raviolis, Bob?
Yeah, but you're gonna have to double up the can length. I mean, that's really obviously too short.
Bob, were the raviolis overstuffed before you got to them?
Yeah, probably. Probably. I'm just an average white guy. I never claimed I got the biggest cock in town.
You're not the biggest one in town?
Oh, fuck no. But I definitely please a woman. I never had a problem.
So how many...
You did have a problem that one time that she pressed charges, though, right?
No, what happened,
Yeah.
believe it or not, what happened is she was embarrassed because she got drunk and passed out in my bed in my bedroom after I've been working 12 to 14 hours, 6 days that week. And I said, fuck it, I'm too tired. And I didn't want to press calling the cops because she'd been drinking. What's she going to do, drive home drunk? Fuck no.
Yeah.
So everybody just went to sleep. I woke up the next day. She's leaving. I said, all right, we'll come back next time, I guess. Have fun. Whatever. Just don't pass out on my fucking bed next time. So she goes over to our other friend's house. And they were talking, well, how'd it go last night? She goes, well, she didn't know what to say, right? She's embarrassed. So she told her friend, she said, well, I don't know, but I think Bob might have raped me. I don't know. And it went from there. They got mad at her because they know better, and they're cussing her out. He slammed the door on the phone on the desk next to her, and he said, you better call the fucking cops and prove it right now. So she called the cops. They didn't know the fucking law in Texas. If
The cops didn't know the law? Or the people that told her to call the cops?
My friends didn't know the law. They didn't know the law. But the law in Texas is if a woman calls the police and says, I don't know, but I think I might have been raped, well, guess what the state of Texas does? They go arrest that motherfucker and take him to court over it. That's what they do. Whether there's any proof or not, that is why ever since then I have recorded every single fucking time I've had sex with a woman after that. And it paid off because about a year and a half ago, this lesbian had sex with me when I was living in Edinburgh, Texas. And what does she do? She gets drunk, goes outside, causes a ruckus. The neighbors call the fucking police. They show up and ask her what she's doing out there. She said, well, I come to stay with my friend for the weekend. And then I was going to go to my mom's, I guess, in a few days. But I don't know. I think he had sex with me against my will. So they came in and asked me that. And I said, yeah, good luck. I said, I videotaped it since the second she walked in the door. You want to go watch? And so they went and watched the video. And, of course, when the boobs come
Did
out.
they jerk off?
Did
They jerk off watching you fuck? Bob?
No. They watched enough of it, and then what did
Their
they
dicks
do the
were
next
hard,
day
though,
after
right?
they-
Were you looking at their
No,
dicks?
they took her to the hospital, and
Did you
then the next day they showed up at the hospital and placed her under arrest and put charges on her.
But Bob,
And
I'm
she got found guilty,
really
and
interested
she
in
got
the
5
cops'
years in the
dicks.
penitentiary.
Bob, I want you to tell me about
Hmm?
the cops' dicks. Were they hard? And how tight were their pants?
No. They just watched the video long enough to see that there was no rape, and that she definitely took her clothes off and said, "Bob, if you want to fuck me, you can fuck me any way you want to fuck me. How do you want me?"
Bob, what are the chances? What are the chances that we could see one of these videos just to prove that they exist?
Yeah, like zero. I got to keep them in private. I'm not allowed to show them, and they are evidence for any future uprising.
Well, Bob, I'm going to press charges against you in the court of public opinion. I need this for evidence.
No, you don't. No. Public is not the jury or the police, and they don't get to see jack shit.
Damn
Why
it,
you gonna
Bob.
hide this from the world, Bob?
Wait a minute. I don't give a fuck what people think, because I'm going to sue the state of Texas for allowing this married couple to take me to court.
Yeah,
over
get your
20
money.
years ago, and I'm gonna win.
How long ago?
So, this is gonna come off my fucking record.
So a married couple took you to court. So was like he the cuck and you were the bull? You just like banged.
No, he was the assistant DA and she was the judge.
Oh, that's it. Okay.
Bob, how old are you?
Right. I'm 54.
You're only 54. You're a young man.
He's 14 years older than me.
So you were 23, 24 when you got the charges.
Roughly, yeah. Mm-hmm.
And that was in the 90s?
Correct.
That photo looked like it was from the 60s, Bob.
It's an old school mugshot, and they had like really cheap digital cameras. back
Yeah.
then.
You had like your haircut even looked like it was from the 60s.
Well, there you go. I mean, I just kept it short because I was driving a truck. I didn't want to get a fancy haircut all the time.
That's true. It just
Are you? Did you grow up in Texas? Or are you from like Oklahoma or something?
No, I'm from Texas.
Okay. How do you think about people from Oklahoma?
Well, they're dumbasses.
Bob, are people from Texas also dumbasses?
No.
No, but we're being invaded from so many cocksuckers from California and Florida. Might as well just call
by
Texas
the way,
retard factory.
yeah, Bob, your whole state's about to go blue. Like, look at the last election.
Oh, yeah, the way they're going, yeah.
Yeah, no, it's already there. Because if you look at the last election and how close it was to going blue, and then look at everyone that's moved there in the last year alone, and we still have another year before the midterm election, and then the 3 years from the presidential election. Yeah, Texas used to be blue though. You know, you remember Ann Margaret? Wasn't that her name, Ann Margaret?
Yeah, the drunk. Yeah.
Yeah, she
Is
was.
everybody drunk in Texas?
She was the Democrat governor of Texas for a long time before George Bush.
Was Laura Bush drunk when she hit that
Here's
woman?
the problem they're running into. When they moved those 20,000 Californians into Austin, they lost 20,000 votes in California. When they moved 20,000 people from Florida, they lose 20,000 votes in Florida.
What was her name? It wasn't.
So in order to turn Texas blue, you got to turn half of California red, and you got to turn the entire state of Florida back super red again. And not all of Texas is ever going to be blue. But the majority of Texas is going to stay red.
Yeah, like the area you're in is very blue, right?
And Richards.
No,
and Richards.
the people are red here for the most part. The problem is there's so much corruption down here. It's pathetic. As soon as my current case, the charges get thrown out of court, I'm suing the city.
You got to have money to hire a lawyer to sue something, Bob.
No, I don't. Let me explain this to you.
Okay.
Is it your newfound Jewish friends from Elisa Jordana?
No, I'm going to walk into court, and I'm going to show my phone records, and I'm going to show the fact that they arrested me, and I was 5 days in jail before they let me out on a PR. And then I'm going to show and prove that they had to drop the charges on me because I never dialed 911. And then I'm going to prove that at least a few of those cops used to work in Edinburgh, where they arrested me about 2 years ago now for abuse of 911, when in fact I had a legitimate reason for calling. But guess what?
Bob,
those cops went under investigation. 3 of those cops, minimum that I know of, were found guilty on multiple counts of felony charges. And one of those cops wasn't even supposed to be a cop because he's a citizen of Guatemala still. He was a citizen here. He became a cop. That's illegal. Anybody who has a citizenship in another country is not allowed to be a cop in America.
Bob, who killed Jesus?
I believe that was Ben.
Yeah, who killed Jesus?
That was Ben.
Oh, come on, answer the question.
Did you kill Jesus, Ben?
Who killed Jesus?
I guess a bunch of dumbasses.
Yeah. What
a bunch of dumbasses.
What group did they belong to? Like, who was it?
It was the people from Oklahoma.
Oh, see, he won't answer that
Hey,
shit.
Bob, I really feel bad that you got such a bad rap, and I'm glad you're going to fight the system.
It was probably the Romans, right, Bob? It was the Romans that killed Jesus.
It was the same people that moved and occupied and currently run Oklahoma. I'm telling you, look it up.
Oh.
When God comes next time and you can see that it's God, they're going to be throwing spears at him.
Yeah, we have this guy named Egghead, and he's from Oklahoma, but he lives in Dallas now. And his family makes Western movies, like cowboy movies, and they're very bad.
Bob, other than your evidence, have you ever made any movies?
No.
You think Alec
I do want to
Baldwin
make
killed that woman?
After I get, yeah, he should go to prison. After I win my lawsuit against my auto insurance company, then I sue the city, which will probably be next month after my charges get thrown out. Then after I sue the city, then next year I'm going to file on the state of Texas. And after I get all my millions of dollars from all them lawsuits, then I'm going to turn around thinking about making a movie. But it's going to be up there around the lines of, I need to get one of you two sons of bitches or both of you to play the part of Ned Beatty, and I got to hear both of you squeal like a fucking pig.
You're trying.
Is there like a love scene between us and you, Bob?
Are you gonna butt hump us?
Yeah.
Bob?
No, I'm going to be the producer. I got to hire a good actor for that. I was thinking maybe, I don't know.
Denzel Washington.
Hold on, though. Would you like? So you're butt pumping me from behind. Would you at least give me a reach around?
Are we going to clear this with human resources first?
No, I'm going to have one of you, like, I'm going to have Ben go down on Billy and give him the reach around with his tongue.
So do you write all this stuff before you call us, or is this just off the top of your head?
No, I'm serious. And then, like, he'll stuff his balls in your mouth, and then you stick your tongue out there and lick his tailbone for him.
Bob, where do you come up with this
Where
wacky
are your
stuff
hands right now, Bob?
Huh?
Are you masturbating to the thought of this?
No.
Oh, okay,
I don't
cool.
masturbate.
Cool. You don't masturbate?
No, I hump a pillow and I splurge in the fucking sock.
Into the sock? Do you ever videotape
Is that why you keep a
got
knife
piece
in
of ass
bed,
here, like
Bob?
a good piece of pussy, and then I come up their ass.
Is that why you have a knife in bed with you?
Got a knife? I don't have a knife in bed.
I thought everybody had a knife.
Yeah, that's what you said.
When you were talking about the knife the woman claimed you had when you got charged with aggravated assault with a deadly weapon.
I don't know. She had some stupid story. I didn't give a fuck what it was. What I do know is that when I win my case next year, everybody's just going to have to shut the fuck up, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah. And we'll be like, wow, Bob, you were right. When that happens, we will admit you were right.
The internet is going to regret bringing this case back up because you're going to get rich suing the state, and you're going to put everybody in like weird gay porn movies.
Yeah, you're doing straight, yeah.
They should have never given you money, Bob.
Would you ever do poop porn, Bob?
No, but you're probably going to be one of my actors, and you're going to be bent over, and I'm going to play the part of Paul. And some big hillbilly motherfucker is going to look up at me and say, Paul, this one here is already blowed out. Paul, what you want me to do with him?
Oh, my God.
Hey, Bob, can you do a backwards Hadouken?
Do what?
Can you do a backwards Hadouken?
I don't even know what you're talking about.
Oh, okay, yeah. No, it's like a weird secret Muslim thing.
So if a guy was running, did you butt fuck him while he was running?
Could you?
I'm gonna buy some stock in Raising Cane's chicken.
You should, because I'm gonna do more videos against Raising Cane's. And let me ask you a really good question. So, if there was a dick right in the center of your forehead, and that motherfucker grew 1 inch every single fucking day,
my neck would hurt.
How many days would it be before you could see your dick?
I'm not
If you
sure.
had a
What a
dick-
weird question.
I'm not
if
sure,
you
Bob.
had a dick placed right in the center of your fucking forehead,
Yeah.
and it grew 1 inch every single day,
Yeah.
how many days would it be before you could actually see the fucking dick?
Would be floppy, right? Or when it's hard, or when it's
Yeah, am I going to have like the head of a soft penis drooping in my eye?
No, I'm asking. You got this dick right in your forehead, right in the center of your forehead. and
dicks
it's growing 1
change
inch every day.
size and
Yeah, because Bob, I have a big thick Sharpie in the center of my forehead right now,
you can't see it when it's hard.
and I can see the blue tip very, very much. I think it would be within a day or two. I'd see it.
A day or two? Is it 1 day or 2 days?
I think just at the beginning of the second day, I'd be able to see that little pecker on my forehead.
Okay, 2 days. So y'all are saying 2 days, right?
I would say by the second day, the beginning of the second day, yeah, unless it only grows 1 inch at the end of the day. Like, is it
You're
just
wrong.
constantly growing? What am I wrong about?
Yeah, no, you're wrong.
Wrong,
You're wrong.
Billy.
You'd never be able to see it because my balls would be in your fucking eyeballs.
You grow a dick out of my forehead?
No, you'd never see it because my balls would have you blind. It'd be all up in your
Why
in
would your
face.
dick be growing out of my forehead?
I wouldn't. I was just pointing out if I put my dick on
Are
your
you a
forehead,
pimple,
you'd never
Bob?
see it because of my balls.
Are you a skin condition I need to worry about?
I don't know, but if you suck it hard enough, I might have a skin condition.
Well, here's the thing. There's going to have to be a way longer penis to get from my forehead to my mouth. I'm sorry, Bob. It's just like 2 days in, that thing's not going to be long enough to fit in my mouth. Let me see. Yeah, I got a Sharpie hanging off my forehead right now, Bob. It's a good 5-inch Sharpie.
No,
5
you didn't
days.
catch that. You'd be laying on the
5
bed
days,
upside
I'd be
down.
barely
You'd
tickling the
never
tip,
fucking
Bob.
see it because of my balls in your face.
Bob, I don't understand what sort of disease is this melanoma?
Oh my God, this guy! You could tell him a joke and it would just fly right over his head. He wouldn't even reach up for it. He'd just fucking totally miss it.
How is it going to fly over my head? Like, I'm not going to be able to reach up and see it. Your balls will be there.
Now you get it. Now you get it.
Bob, I got to tell you a secret. I got it the whole time. I was just toying with you, man. I'm sorry.
So,
all right.
Are you waiting on the XFL to come back, Bob?
Yes, that is correct. Yeah.
Yeah. I went to an XFL game right before COVID became a big thing, and it was really good, actually. I actually liked that better than the NFL. But I think you didn't. I think you stopped liking the NFL because of Colin Kaepernick or something, right?
Well, I just think he should be tried for treason and fucking hung from the nearest bridge.
Oh, that's all?
Yeah, I mean, anybody that fucking kneels to the national anthem should, we should do like the goddamn
hold on.
Muslims do,
Hold on,
just
though,
chop their fucking
Bob.
heads off.
Bob, I don't know what religion you were raised in, but I was raised Catholic, and when I would go into the church, I would get down on my knee and like do the sign of the cross before God. So if it's good enough for God, how is that disrespectful to America? Isn't that like a bigger?
Because when you kneel to the cross and to God or at the altar, you're kneeling for something.
Well,
Colin Kaepernick and the cocksuckers in the NFL,
He's kneeling
they're
for the
kneeling
national
against
anthem.
That which is good.
He's doing it during the
It'd
national
be like
anthem. He's kneeling.
Against, it'd be not like kneeling to Satan.
No.
Which one are you gonna
He's
be for,
kneeling during
Satan
the
or
national
God?
anthem, though.
Now, yeah, that's like saying "fuck you, America."
It's like
That's
no,
exactly
no,
what it
because
says.
I kneeled during church and I was kneeling to God. So like he's kneeling at the game during the national anthem.
Yeah,
He's
but you're
showing.
going to say "I love you, God." So I tell you what, do this: go to church and say "fuck you, God." How
Well,
about that?
I'm not religious anymore, but I wouldn't do that anyway because I'm not disrespect. Like
Yeah.
I just wouldn't go to the church.
How about
I would
this, Bob? How about this?
Disrespect.
Isn't
them.
God supposed to be omnipresent? Like, isn't he everywhere?
Yeah, how do we know
God,
Colin Kaepernick
well,
isn't
yes
kneeling
and
to
no,
God
but here's
there?
the thing: God placed you here and left you here. You're on your own. It's up to you to decide what you want, heaven or hell. So in the second, after this first life time is over, in the second life, everybody who has made their choice, heaven or hell, that's which way they're on right now. So basically, that's where the mark of the beast comes in. So if you
Do you think what
made
you
up
do is
your
helpful?
mind, you're going to hell, you have the mark of the beast. So now you get placed over here to the right.
Do you
If you
feel
have
like
the mark of God, you get placed over here to the left. Everybody else has to live on this earth again, and they're going to be swayed by both sides, never allowed to be harmed by either side. They're
How
going
do,
to see God in all his might, and then when that lifetime is over, all of those who have accepted God get to go to heaven, and all of those who haven't get put in this super great fire, which returns them to
So let's
dust,
say
to become nothing.
let's say there's someone who is a pretty awful person who has done like horrible things, have gotten away with it, but they believe in God and Jesus. And then there's a newborn baby that's born into like the Hindu religion. Who goes to heaven between the two?
Everybody was good and accepts God. It doesn't matter what your religion are, or what color you are. Who you
It doesn't matter if it's Christianity or not?
No.
Oh my God. Well, I'm sorry, but most Christians would disagree with you.
Well, them Christians are probably damned to hell for being fucking retarded as hell.
Bob, if it doesn't matter, if it's Christianity or not, do I get to go into heaven if I believe in myself the way you believe in God?
If you accept God and that which is good, and you live your life that way.
Who's God?
Oh, yeah, I do that.
Work without deeds is dead.
So like
I do that.
So like someone who
person, that means you are already following your life and your path in God's light.
My guy,
someone who
Abram.
prays
Look at
to
Abram.
someone who prays to like Ganesh, that's the same God that you worship. You worship Ganesh?
I would put it this way: I worship the same God that tapped Abram on the shoulder.
Well, yeah, that's Judaism. That's Judaism. That's like your religion wouldn't exist without Judaism.
Now, see,
I'm talking about
you're
Buddhism.
placing labels on God's people. I don't do that.
No,
See,
they
there's
created
no
their
such
own
thing as
labels. I'm just asking
Christianity
you
or
because
only those who accepted Christ or Judaism or atheism or all that.
Like the Muslims and stuff?
But Hinduism, they have
None of that
multiple.
exists. That's a religion made unto them. That is covered in the Old Testament after Noah's Ark because
It
God
existed
told
before the Old
Noah's
Testament.
son, Israel, he said, don't worry about your brothers to the north side, south, and to the west. He said, to them people, I will make a religion unto them. Don't worry
Hinduism is
about
a
them.
polytheistic religion. It has multiple gods.
Well, in a way, but in the Hindu faith, they can also trace the lineage of the person that started their religion back to Adam and Eve. Back to Noah's Ark.
What about Lilith?
I mean, there is like realistically, especially at that time with no technology, it is impossible for
technology
two
got to do
people
it.
to have created the population of the entire Earth, and then not only that, for it to be wiped out
No,
again.
that's not accurate. That is not accurate.
It
What you
is.
just said is a
It
wholehearted
is.
lie, and I
No.
can prove it to you
And
right
then
now.
God wiped it out supposedly, and then it happened again after that.
No.
After they got
Yeah,
all
you
of
don't
the
get it.
animals
You
on
don't
Earth
get
on
it.
one
You
boat.
don't- Yeah, you don't get it. You don't
for,
get it. You just
over a
don't
month.
Get it. Okay, let me educate you.
I don't
real
get it
fast
'cause
here,
it's
okay?
fucking
First of all-
stupid and it
No,
doesn't
you're
make
missing it.
sense.
No, yeah, it does make sense.
No.
And you're going to hear it make sense
Go
right
ahead.
out of my mouth.
Go ahead.
Number one, God placed Adam and Eve down here, okay?
No.
And then they had sons. Now listen to me. Their sons went out into the world and took wives for
Where did those
themselves,
wives
women
come
of the
from?
earth.
Where did the wives come from?
People were already here. God
Hold
had
on,
already
no.
created Earth.
What? Hold on. There was only two people. Hold on. Where did the other people come from?
I'm telling you how this works. There was already people of the earth created by God. God's children, through Adam and Eve, went out and took wives for themselves. In fact, Cain had already been banished and already took wives and created the Tower of Babel.
So when were the first people created, and where is that in the book of Genesis?
It doesn't talk about that.
Why not?
Because God set you here for a test of faith. So if He gives you all of the answers that's plain and right there, slap you in the face to see in the Bible, it'd make it too easy for you. That is where after the who begot who,
Did
all
Cain
that
fuck
bullshit
his
section
mom?
of the Bible. After all that bullshit part of the Bible, who begot who, you keep reading and you're going to come to 2 paragraphs that talk about the end times, the very last day, where God says, don't worry about your enemies to the north, the south, the east, or the west, for I shall blot them all out. Don't worry about them. And don't worry about your enemies in the stars above, for I shall blot them out too. He's talking about aliens.
You just kind of fill in the holes with the wording that takes you in the direction that you want to
obviously it's the God hole challenge.
You know what? Maybe we should take some live calls for Bob. Bob, you want to take live calls from our audience?
I'll take them. Go ahead.
All right. Everyone who wants to jump into the general voice. Jump into general voice on the DP Discord, and I'll bring you on, and you can talk with Bob. Don't forget, we're trying to reach our goal. We're at 85%. We're so close. Chuck us a couple bucks, people.
Oh, hell, if y'all were that far away, you should have invited me in on the live stream.
That's true.
Damn. You're right.
We've been having a wonderful conversation with you, Bob.
Well, I got a big bottle of Tabasco here. I can shove up somebody's ass while they're sleeping, and when they wake up, they'll think they've been butt rawly.
That's what I was worried about, Bob. I started falling asleep just now, and the only thing keeping me awake is the idea of you crawling up in my ass while I'm passed out, or drawing a mustache on my face.
I wouldn't actually do that, because I'm not really gay, but I wouldn't have a problem putting a Tabasco sauce up your ass.
What's your favorite flavor Tabasco? Is it just the original?
Yeah, the original. That's the best.
I like the
That or
smoky
ghost pepper.
chipotle.
I love ghost pepper.
The ghost pepper Tabasco?
We've
It's really
got
hot.
we've got Ron in the chat here. I guess he's got a question for Bob. Go ahead, Ron.
Good evening, Trumpster Bob. How are you doing, buddy?
I'm doing good. How are you doing, Ron?
Not much. I have a question for you. I'm wondering if you ever
go
heard
for it.
of Senator Mendoza. Apparently, he's the guy who's behind the whole QAnon cabal Democratic pedophile ring.
Wow. No, I didn't really follow any of that, and I didn't want to get into that ball of wax because I already knew that whatever was there to be found, there's so many people looking into it that it was going to come out sooner or later.
Well, there's a special agent named McBain who's after him. Look up Mr. McBain.
I will dig into it now that you said something to me about it, so I appreciate it.
Well, there's a special agent.
He's a scholar and a gentleman, Ron. Thank you for your question. Let's bring in Dot Executables. How's it going?
How's it going, Trumpster Bob?
How you doing?
I would like to extend a reservation for you. Would you like to look inside my tight butthole
Pick
for
me a winner, Billy.
$500? No tricks?
No, I don't really care to do that, but you know what? Ben and Billy would love to have you on their show.
Oh, you little trickster. How dare you? I'll have you know, my butthole is pristine, near mint condition. I can have it graded and have those results at this moment in time.
Did you go see the magician, and did he put that magic wand up your ass and twirl it back into
I can pull a
virginity
rabbit
again?
out if you would like.
Would that rabbit blow a big old bubble and it look like a big pink heart?
Okay, now you're just turning me on, talking about blowing bubbles. There was a gay prostitute I once slept with. His name was Bubbles. I called it blowing bubbles.
We got plenty of those over at Kermit and Friends. Why don't you come over there one day and hang out with the guys? They'll love to talk to you.
Kermit and Friends. Like Miss Piggy? Is Miss Piggy going to be there?
No.
Well, we're working on that. I'm redoing my channels. I'm going to redo a bunch of my videos. And put
Yeah,
them
Bob,
over
did your channel get deleted?
There
What
is a
happened?
Gonzo, so.
No, I'm rebuilding them. I'm actually starting up a puppet show.
A puppet show?
Correct.
The
I'm going to
Trumpster
do,
Bob
and it
Puppet
ain't going to be
Pals?
cussing or nudity or sex talk or none of that. It's just going to be real life lessons for kids and adults.
Oh, you're making a kids channel?
Well, it's kind of a kids. Yeah, I'm going to do it like that because later on, after I get all my means and I move to Africa, I can write little kids books and sell them back over here to America. Make a lot of money.
Is this just an excuse for you to jam your hand up something's ass?
No,
I'm
I'm
going to
be
do
getting
the
married to my
butthole challenge
African
on these
goddess over there
puppets
in Africa.
afterwards.
Oh, you're going to get married to her?
Yeah.
Have you been sending her any more Western Union money orders?
No, I haven't. I've never sent her money. That's the whole thing. She came into live streams to explain that to people. Her mom's cell phone broke when I first met her. Okay, I bought him a new phone. She gave mom her old phone, and she uses the phone that I bought her. And it's just a regular phone. It's about equivalent to my cell phone. And that's it. And I've never sent her money. She don't need it. But for Christmas, I am going to be sending them presents, of course, and whatnot. But who wouldn't do that for someone that they love?
Now, Bob,
I mean, think of how
have you
many
already...
guys blow $800 a week on their girlfriend.
Yeah, no, I spend so much money on a girlfriend I don't even have. It's called OnlyFans, Bob. I just signed up for a new girl's OnlyFans tonight. Her name was Patricia Bumrocker.
I bet she got some big knockers.
Do you want to subscribe to Patty Bumrocker's OnlyFans?
I might. You never know.
What's your favorite type of porno to watch, Bob?
Oh,
You
damn.
should make
I
a
don't
porn
really
channel and
have
call
a
it
favorite.
Humpster Bob.
Yeah, there you go.
Hey, Bob.
Anything with maids in it. You know, the idea of just
Maids?
lifting up the back of the skirt of a maid. Oh, yeah.
Do you think that you'll get in trouble if you worked? You're retired, right?
Yeah.
Huh. Yeah, I don't know, Bob. I'm running out of gas here. I don't know what to say.
I'm going to get a job.
I keep hitting
I'm
you
gonna
with
get
these
a job
questions.
next
You
week
keep
in
giving me
LA.
those answers. Because I
Well, you
don't
want me
mind
to do
maid
that for
porn. I think that's a fine porn to like. The maid. Everybody knows they
Yeah,
want to bang
I
the
told
maid.
it
You
could
and
be porn, it could
Schwarzenegger and
be-
those.
Yeah, it just anything with big titties flopping with the girl riding the hell out of a man like she's a mad woman in heat. I
Those
mean, yeah,
Kennedy,
those
Kennedy
oh, yeah.
Republicans like Schwarzenegger love fucking their maids.
Look, man, I just stole Maddie's girlfriend and borrowed her for a while and had a video sex with her, and she showed me her big, huge, gigantic boobs the first fucking night. Well,
Whose
technically
girlfriend?
The second night. Maddie over there on KAF.
Oh, really? You saw his girlfriend's
Yeah.
gigantic tits?
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Oh
Erica.
my
And,
God.
he got so jealous he started talking to her again, and bam, they're back together. Oh, I'm such a genius. It worked like
You're like
it
a
worked like
Cupid.
champ.
You're like a
Yeah.
Skype sex Cupid.
How
Yeah.
big were her titties?
I knew you'd get jealous.
Bob,
I knew you'd get jealous.
Bob, if
It-
I
it
have a
worked.
lady admirer out there who wants to get with me, what's the best way for her to do Skype sex with you?
Oh well, I guess just go to Discord and we could do that, make it happen, and
All right. Any ladies who are trying to woo me, go into Trumpster Bob's Discord, have Skype sex with him, and he's like the Cupid of Skype sex. You'll probably get my attention afterwards. That's most definitely what's up, Bob.
Hell yeah. I'll have her pre-trained for you.
I don't know what that means. Is that a butthole thing?
No. I'll have her take a banana and I'll coach her into what she needs to do with that banana if it were you.
Bob, you ever have
And
an
then
Orange
afterwards,
Julius?
She could jump up on a little suction cup dildo and ride that motherfucker and show us what her boobs could do, all bouncing around and all of that. I guarantee you ain't gonna be able to say no to that.
Bob, you're like a sex guru. Thank you. Thank you, Bob.
Boobskadoo.
If any of you women out there want to know how to please a man, let Bob be your hitch.
Well, I will say this. Most men really screw up because they try to hit on women with sex. And let me tell you, when you're approaching a good-looking woman in particular, especially a really hot woman, you can't go at her with sex. That's all she gets everywhere she freaking walks.
What do you suggest, Bob?
men and
Smelling
women.
salts?
No.
Chloroform?
I'll tell you. Let me tell you the number one way to get a woman.
All right.
There's one way.
Listen,
There's
gentlemen.
one way. Make her laugh.
Oh, shit. I'm not funny.
Yeah, that's what I do. Every single
you
time
can
I
be
go
funny.
see a woman, I just go boing, and every single time they laugh, and then we're like fucking.
Yeah, there you
This is
go.
how it works.
There you go. Look. Okay, so for example, you could walk up to a woman, or you could be like, go to, I don't know, a wine bar or a sports bar or whatever. Let's say you're at the winery, and these ladies are sitting there talking about anything, and I don't know. You bring up, what's that country where they got the Irish, the Lucky Charms and all of that, right?
Yep.
And you can bring up a discussion about like the Egyptian king and what a badass boxer that big son of a bitch is. And I guarantee you're probably going to get their attention, right? So whenever you see them look at you and you're kind of looking at them, you give them that little double take look and you go, "Oh, you've heard of the Egyptian king?" And they'd be like,
It's the
"Oh,
Gypsy
yeah,
King."
Oh, he's so big. He's
Or
such
you,
a,
or
good-looking guy."
talking
you could
about
bring up your
Tyson
anime
Fury.
That's a
waifus.
book. Have you ever had a little Irish in you?
How little?
How would you like a little more?
Yeah, a little.
Well, I'm just saying, you could come up with anything. It could be anything. But once you start talking to them, just keep on and on and on. Once you make a woman laugh and they keep laughing, they love a guy who's very entertaining.
Bob,
Because
it's my
that's
motto.
the guy they can go out with and have a good time with.
I
Bob,
bet you
it's
would
my
like a lot of
motto.
Irish in you, Bobby.
It's my motto
You're
to
gonna
keep her
get whatever
wet
the
in the
fuck you want
eyes
in the
and wet in
bedroom.
the thighs. If she's not crying, I ain't trying, Bob.
I've had a lot of
she'll be
Irish in
crying.
me.
She'll be crying because it's either too big or too small. Either way, she's going to be crying.
It's so close yet so far.
Everybody needs to donate to the Drunken Peasants. They got they got bills to pay.
That's a shining endorsement, Bob.
Well, I'm going to bring...
Hell yeah. I mean, let's face it. You guys got a lot of money you need because, I mean, it's going to cost you two a lot of money to get laid. So
It's
y'all
true.
need
It's
to
true.
donate.
Thank you. We're a charity.
It's
You
true,
know,
Bob.
Bob, I'm about to bring a fine African lady, a fine lady of African descent in here.
Well, bring her on. Let me get over there on your channel so I can watch while this is going on.
You can't see her, but she's in the call now. Here she is.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, I see her.
She's only half.
She's half.
She's only African.
She's Blasian.
She's black and Asian.
She's black and Asian.
Well, I like mixed women too. I mean, hell yeah.
She's a Georgia peach. Do you want to stir her coffee pot?
I
thought Bob liked Irish.
No sugar.
She's also ack if you don't like Blasian.
Hey, can we remove the peanut gallery so Blasian can woo Trumpster Bob?
Yes.
I can't even hear her talk. I heard her try to say something, but that
Yeah.
was it. But y'all talked over her. So
The
I don't know her
sausage
name or who
fest
I'm
keeps
talking to
talking
or
over the
anything.
hot chick. All right, Bob. One-on-one, mano-a-mano with Blasian.
This is our second
Blasian.
time talking.
Oh,
I
yeah.
think
One
I've
night.
talked to you before.
It was when I was drunk and called Bob, like, randomly at night. It wasn't during a stream, I think. Right?
Oh, I remember. Yeah, she was hanging out and doing like an orgy with like 3 white guys. Is that you?
Did I not remember that time?
I don't remember that either.
Blasian,
wasn't
are you
okay.
here
That
for
was
the
the other one.
Trumpster cornholing?
Absolutely. I heard
Oh,
I heard
hell
talks
yeah.
of
Now we
buttholes,
can
and I was
talk.
like, huh. I feel like I would pass the butthole challenge, you know?
At
So are you all stacked upstairs? You got a set of jugs that just hang and look at you and like just call my name?
I don't know.
You got some MAGA donkey tits or what?
Oh yeah,
Are they
definitely.
small and perky, or do you got big nippies, or do you got nippies that just don't want to come out of hiding? Or what? Describe yourself to me.
Blasian, Trumpster Bob's already made you laugh. Cut to the chase and give him your butt.
Shit. All right, Trumpster Bob.
I love a woman with a good butt, especially a good fat bubble butt. Oh yeah.
Give me any Diamond Billy.
Blasian, do you think Trumpster Bob could knock a fart out of your ass?
I don't know. I feel like my butthole's pretty tight.
Well, let me ask you this. I got one for you on that top. I was having sex with a woman's butt one day because she really wanted it up the ass. She just needed it to get broke in, right? So I stuffed that motherfucker all the way up in there, and she's going, oh, you know, obviously it hurt. And it's like her first time ever having it all the way up her ass. So I'm all the way up in there, and then all of a sudden she says, Bob, I got to take a shit. And I said, you're going to have to hold it because this shit is too fucking good. And she's screaming. She's got it. I reached over. There was a towel that happened to be on the other side of the bed. So I threw the towel underneath her. And I said, go ahead and take a shit, but you're going to take it around my dick.
Hold on. I watched a video of you saying Bill Clinton got his urinary tract infection because he's fucking butts all the time and pounding poop and how that's evil and satanic. But now you just told us a story about how you're pounding poop too.
I did one time. I did have anal sex with a girl, and she shit right around my fucking dick. Yeah, I swear to God, her butt just opened right out. That was the only time. It was disgusting. Yeah, that's the only. No, okay. There was another time when I was a teenager. I was drunk, and it accidentally went in the wrong hole, and I'd been pounding her ass for like 5 minutes, and then she turned around and she said, Bob, do you realize you are in my butthole? And it really hurts. And I looked down there and I said, oh, sorry. And then I pulled it out and went back into the vagina. And, you know, we just went on like that for about an hour or two. So, I mean, yeah, I've done it a couple of times.
Bobby Clinton.
Will
Bobby
you be truthful
Clinton
with me,
pounding poop. He's probably did that on Epstein Island, that story that he just told us. Oh, sorry. Go ahead and repeat the question.
Will you be truthful with me when I ask you this?
Yeah, go ahead. Whatever it is, go ahead.
How big are you?
How thick am I?
Yeah, how big are you?
I
got a requirement, you know.
Well, would 8.5 be thick?
Would it be true?
Is that truthful? Are you telling me the truth right now?
Like, okay, if you're about like, I don't know, if you're about 5'4" to 5'8", on a woman's hands, when you grab my dick, you're gonna halfway open up your hand. It ain't the thickest dick you ever seen, but it damn sure ain't skinny. And it's not really long, but it's long enough.
Bob, if we sent you one of those at-home dildo penis copy kits, would you get the rocket hard, slide it in, and let us make a cast of your penis?
Nah, I don't think I want to go that far.
We'll give you a self-addressed stamped envelope. You just slide the rocket into the tube, let the base form around it, and then you send it into the laboratory, and they make a polysynthetic dildo mimic copy of your schwanz.
Yeah, but then the women wouldn't have to come to me to get the real deal.
You know, Bob, that's true.
You got to give them a tester first, you know.
But
Like,
we would
give 'em-
sell
have
we
a
would
tester.
sell your penis on the Drunken Peasants website.
Well, I'll tell you what I would do. You pay for her a plane ticket to come see me,
Yeah.
and we'll pretend her vagina is that little thingamajigger you want me to put my pecker in, and there you go.
Bob, I happen to know that Blasian's family works in the airline industry, and get her a ticket for free to come slam ham on your dong this week. Blasian, are you ready to
There you
get
go.
split out for
Spend
the
a week
cause?
in the mansion with me. Yeah, that's not a problem. She can
I
play
don't
all
know.
of the blackjack and crap tables that she wants, because downstairs we got plenty of those.
Are you ready to go play blackjack and craps with the God, Blasian? With Trumpster
I don't
God?
know. I feel like I should have a deposit first.
All I'm saying is he's going to slice into that asshole like cherry pie, and he's going to make some damn fine coffee.
Shit.
Is your butthole getting moist thinking about Trumpster Bob penetrating you?
It's definitely puckering, you know?
Guy.
If that doesn't
I would like to know if I could get her a butt factor of 10 or not.
A what?
A butt pucker factor of 10.
Butt fucker factor of 10?
No, pucker factor.
Oh, a pucker factor.
Like apple pucker.
What's the pucker factor?
No, like if you were lost in a foreign country and the only way out of there was an F-15 with two seats in it, and the pilot's flying you through the air, and all of a sudden it gets in a dogfight, you would have a butt pucker factor of 10 right then and there, right?
Yeah.
Okay, well, if I just want to know if I lay her down in the bed and I put my shalanka up her ass, can I get her to stop breathing, like, oh, give her that grunt or not?
Yeah, I'd say she'd stop breathing if you slammed your dang in her pooper.
Yeah, would she be backing it up, fucking my dick while I'm just, standing there or what?
She said she might lay there like a possum in headlights, and you might just have to split around until one of you busts.
This is not getting monetized.
Has she ever sucked a dirty cock before?
No.
Blasian.
No.
Blasian, have you ever
Every
licked your
woman
own
needs to
shit off
experience
of
that
a
at least
fucking
once.
hillbilly's
And
cock?
I got a bucket here for you to, get the puking out of the way, and you could definitely enjoy that for the first time in your life.
Oh my God.
Blasian, have you ever licked your own shit off of a hillbilly's cock and then puked into a bucket at his bedside? Blasian, answer the question.
I don't think that I've done that before.
There you have it, Bob. I don't think she was lying.
Let me ask you this. Do you honestly believe that you could actually take your tongue and suck all of the shit off from around the head of my cock or not?
Bob, are you circumcised?
I would want to do that.
Are you circumcised,
Look,
Bob?
I've had a woman do that before. Of course I'm circumcised. But,
okay.
I've had a woman do that to
What do
me
you think
before,
he
and I
is?
just laid there
Someone
like,
who
oh
killed
my
Jesus?
God, this woman's got talent.
This woman's got talent because she licked dingleberries off your dong?
Yeah, she puked in the bucket and all of that shit. How do you think I learned this shit?
You know, Bob, I thought it was trial by fire.
She went right back down on it, man, and I was like, this woman. She's the only one I ever seen do that, but I've had a woman do that to me before.
You ever
I
thought
just
about
couldn't
shining up your pope with a moist towelette before you jam it down a girl's throat?
If she wants it clean, she can go get a warm rag and clean the motherfucker.
That's fair. I do agree with Bob on that one.
Yeah,
If she doesn't want to
this
suck
is
a
why
dirty
I
dick,
don't
she can
like
put the
anal
maid
sex.
outfit on and polish the knob.
Bob, is Western Union racist?
Yes.
What was that experience you had with Western Union? What, they were saying you wanted to send money to someone committing fraud?
No, they don't send money to Africa.
And that's why they're racist. So the person you were trying to send money to, they were not a scammer. It was just Western Union.
No, it was my girlfriend. I was trying to buy her a phone, so I went to another local African money app, and I just used that one. And I sent her money. She got her phone, and everything's hunky dory.
And that's
Will you send me a phone?
Is Honky Dory her pet name for you?
No, that's just a term that I use occasionally. I suppose.
Bob,
But
what's,
no, guys,
what's the
this is
last
why I
fast
don't
food
like
you've
anal
eaten,
sex,
Bob?
Because anal sex just dirties it all up. I mean, I'd rather just stick with a pussy vagina because I've had sex with a lot of lesbian couples, for example. So if you have sex with one chick, if you stick it in her ass, the other chick ain't going to want to suck it after. So if you stick it in her vagina, though, and you pull it out, the other chick would be more than happy to suck that motherfucker. And she won't even need to clean it because it's only got her partner's pussy juice on there, and that ain't nothing she ain't used to. So
that's fair, Bob.
The same with a single woman. You pound that pussy good, and then you get up and just put it right up her to her mouth, and she'll just hog all over that motherfucker. But if you stick it up her ass, oh hell no, she don't. Oh God, get that out of my face. You know what I mean?
Sometimes, Bob, in the heat of the moment, you can go ass to mouth.
Yeah, I've seen that. That's what I'm saying. It's just
I
the one
don't know.
time, but
Blasian.
I just feel
Are
because
you
I'm
trying
not
to
gonna
brush
kiss a
your
woman
teeth
after
with
she does
Trumpster Bob's shitty dick?
No.
That's a big.
I would not do that.
It's a big NO. Sorry, Bub. I was trying to hook you
I'm
up with
sorry.
a.
It's just, I can't do that one. That's too
Okay.
much.
She's just saying that because she knows I'm not really into anal sex. But
Yeah,
if
she's
she-
being a
if she
lady,
comes to
Bub.
visit
She's.
me, and I decided I wanted to see that one time, she'd probably do it for me one time.
If Blasian, if Bob wanted to ream your asshole, whip out his shitty dick, and brush his poopies across your teeth one time, would you do it for him?
I'd have to get compensation for that. I feel like that's something that you would have to compensate
The
me for.
compensation is the love of a good man, or at least the lust.
Well, I technically I am going to sue this city for millions of dollars for false arrest, and
Nice.
next year I'm suing the state of Texas for millions of dollars.
Yes.
So,
lawful
Bob,
prosecution.
how'd you end
So there may be compensation there in the future. I might buy, a
Yeah.
fucking Porsche and let you drive it around or
Blasian,
something.
this would be like investing in Bitcoin early on.
How much? How did you end up talking to 911 though? If you didn't call 911,
Okay, down here they have an old phone system. That's a good question, by the way. So I called the police department, right? And I tried to get over to the investigation. I actually looked up these numbers, right? The investigation department there and everything. So I dialed that number, but after there's nobody there to answer the phone, the phone call automatically switches you over to 911 dispatch. So they answer the phone, but they do not tell you it's 911 because they know that they picked up the non-emergency phone call number. So they never even said it was 911. And that's how I ended up talking to them. So I called them, and then I went to call them back because I was like, oh, damn, I didn't ask them this, or that. So I called them back, and it just switched me over to a click. Nobody said a fucking word. And I'm sitting there going, hello? Hello?
that's not what you were doing
Nobody there.
because there's
So
a
I hung up,
video
called
of
them back,
it.
same
You were
thing.
like cussing them out and threatening them, right?
No, not in that one. Not in that one, no.
Oh,
Not
okay.
in that one.
Bob,
that was hours later, like 6 hours later, when the cops finally showed up at my house and decided they're going to arrest me for this shit. And that's when I started cussing them out. I started calling that one Mexican dude a fucking speck and a wetback.
Bob, you can't say that.
Cop a fucking $20 tramp. If I handed her $100, is there anything she wouldn't do for me? Would she take it in the fucking ass? I bet she would. The guy walking me downstairs in handcuffs, I looked at him and I said, you're the biggest fucking faggot out cop I ever seen in a fucking uniform. You must have sucked dick to get that badge. And I was cussing them out like, oh, you wouldn't believe.
Did
But
they
that's
think
my freedom of speech.
Did they think you were being funny? Did they laugh, or were they angry?
Oh, they were mad as fuck. The cop driving me to the jail, they already knew that if he answered any of my questions, I would probably have his fucking ass with felonies on it. So when I asked him what country he was from, I said, you got a hell of a nice accent. Where are you from? He just looked funny, and he's trying to hurry up. He stepped on the gas. He must have been doing 85, 90 miles an hour to get me to the fucking jail cell. And he refused to even say anything to me.
Okay.
Because that's how I caught that motherfucker being born in Guatemala and had his fucking ass deported from 2 years ago.
Bob,
That
you ever
false
think
arrest.
about taking the state of Texas on to Judge Judy to figure this all out?
No, I'm just going to straight up take them to federal court and say, fuck you, motherfuckers. Give me my motherfucking money. I need to retire properly.
I think it'd be funny, though, if you took the state of Texas on Judge Judy.
Nah, I couldn't get my value over there.
So
Yeah, they limited it at like $5,000.
Bob, how do you feel about the Bilderbergs?
The Bilderbergs. Is that who you're talking about?
Yeah.
What do you want to know about it?
Well, I just want to know what your thoughts are on them. Is he Googling it right now?
Now, on the People's Court, Trumpster Bob takes on the state of Texas. Dun, dun, dun.
Part 2, the Bilderbergs.
Well, the Bilderbergs are they're just to my knowledge and information more than anything. They're a capitalist family that wants to pretty much own all that they can own and make as much money as they can. So I don't see what the problem is with the Bilderbergs.
Nothing wrong with capitalism.
Okay.
Hey, Bob, what do you think about the shelves being empty and the price of bacon being so expensive?
I haven't really noticed down here. I go to the farmer's market and buy my meat.
Oh, okay. What's the last time you went to fast food, Bob?
That would be yesterday, and that was Whataburger, and I got a Whataburger,
Whataburger
and
is so
it
good.
was fire.
Ben?
Yeah, but not that fucking veggie burger. Oh, God, that's disgusting.
Ben really likes Whataburger.
Yeah, I used to live in New Mexico, so they have Whataburger there.
Yeah. I used to work at Whataburger, and when some old high school friends of mine came in there, I spit a loogie in their fucking burgers. Oh, yeah.
They
and
were friends
ate
of
it.
yours?
No, not friends. They were high school acquaintances.
Oh, because you said friends. I was like, damn. Are we friends, Bob? Can I get a fucking hockaloogie in my burger?
Hell yeah. I'll cook you one here at the fucking mansion out back, and I'll even make it for you.
Bob, you ever do cooking videos?
I have.
I want to watch some of your cooking videos. I
If
do
you remember-
believe
If you remember, I did a video of wine making.
wine making.
Yeah, I made some wine, and every day I would go in there and clean it out and show you how to put fresh fruit in it and let it, do its thing. And, I
Bob,
showed you when it was ready.
can
And then
we-
I even did a live stream with me and my roommate drinking it. It
Can
was
we
delicious.
contract you to make a small batch of Drunken Peasants mead?
Mead is honey
yeah,
wine.
sure, you could.
Oh, we might have to strike a deal with Trumpster Bob to make Trumpster Bob Drunken Peasants honey mead, honey wine.
So, pretty soon we are. We're already over 4 hours, but we're so close.
Yeah, I don't know what to say, guys.
$74 away from the goal.
Blasian won't suck
close.
Trumpster Bob's shitty dick. Fuck.
Okay, I got a good one for you.
Go ahead.
This Sunday on Kermit and Friends, Elisa Jordan is going to have her very first real-life international terrorist on the show.
What? Who? Is it Ocasio-Cortez?
No. This is a real-life international terrorist who's never been arrested for his crime.
What was his crime?
Well, his first crime that I knew him doing, and I had him on a live stream, and he turned the screen around and proved it was him because he did it again and again and again. Hey, if y'all ever heard of Douglas Ducote, he's going to be on
Get
show
that goal,
Sunday
bitches.
getting these guys apologies.
There we go. We got the
But
goal.
he called the international airport in over in Louisiana, and he used Douglas's name, email, and phone number, went into the airport's website deal and sent them a threatening message that he was going to blow up the airport as soon as the plane landed, and that he was a retired military veteran and he knew how to make explosives. And the cops went to his house, and, of course, the guy wasn't there. I went to the website and we watched 5 different planes get diverted from that airport. One of them as far away as Dulles. And then Doug, after the next day, went down to the police department, right? And they interrogated him like he's a fucking terrorist. And then they finally ran the IP address check and found out it was this dude in Greece. So the case went to, of course, they had to put it to county, then they put it to the state, and then it goes to the FBI. The FBI agent he takes it to the Justice Department, then it goes to Interpol, and Interpol out in that part of the country goes to Greece. And they show up at his uncle's house, and all they could do is take his cell phone because he is legally insane. He gets a cuckoo check every month. So they took his cell phone and told him, well, we can't arrest him. He's cuckoo. He'll be out within an hour and a half. It won't do any good. So he did it again, right? But he threatened every fucking police department in the dude's area. So then, of course, Doug goes back down there. They run an IP address check. It turns out to be the same dude. But he showed up again. Then he did it again, and then the cops showed up and took his cell phone. And the third time he did it to me. He called a bunch of daycares and made all the sickest fucking threats against kids you ever heard in your life. I'm not even going to repeat them on the show.
Yeah, you don't need to
They're
repeat
that
it.
bad.
We can imagine how terrible it
No.
would be, Bob, especially if you were the perpetrator.
Yeah, no, I'm telling you, it was so bad. It just, oh my God, the shit he told them. So the guy that ran that all of those centers for that company, he calls me, right? And I told him, yeah, I just saw this email from you. I thought it was weird because why the fuck would I email a daycare? And why would I want to take a tour of your daycare? I ain't got no kids to go put in your daycare. And the guy said, no, there wasn't those kind of emails. And he started reading them to me. I was like, no, that's enough right there. I said, can we just call the cops? Can we do that and let them know? Because I know who the guy is doing this, right? So we both called the cops, and they took his statement. Then they took mine, and then they called this Douglas Ducote, got the FBI agent's name, and that streamlined everything for him. So they go take the guy's cell phone. Then they told the guy's uncle, if he ever does this again, we're going to start out at $100,000 fine for you, and it's going to triple every time after that, or maybe quadruple, or maybe go up 10 times the amount because the guy's rich. So they already know that. So he sends the guy back to Germany to live with his mom, and he's not allowed to have a cell phone now. So now he's begging for me to help. Can you help me out with my mom? She keeps me up in the attic, this and that.
Bob,
all
you
kinds of
suck.
stuff.
Did you
So I
go to
agreed
the
help
Brett Keane
the
School
guy
of
if
dyeing
he
your
agreed
hair?
to come into. I'm gonna dye it again, red, white, and blue this time.
Nice.
So anyway,
Like a fucking bomb pop?
yeah, just like a bomb pop, buddy. You got it right. So anyway, yeah, red on top, white in the middle, and then blue down at the bottom of the beard.
That's awesome.
I've already got the blue dye. All I need is the red dye.
So, how's your story end? Are you going to sue? Are you going to get the fine? Or what's going to happen here? This guy's going to be on
No,
Elisa?
they're fixing to drop my case. I sent Elisa Jordana in private all of my phone calls, my entire phone call record for that day. I never dialed 911. I sent that information to my attorney. He's going to get a hold of my phone company and get the real record, and he's going to take that to the judge, and then they're going to dismiss the case.
Oh.
Wow, that just works perfectly.
Then, right, that's going to happen by the end of this month. And, that's Gucci because I get paid again at the end of this month. So then I get to turn around and go file a lawsuit against this city in state court.
And Blasian's
Then after
already
I
put a
sue
price
City-
tag on the shitty butt sex to ass to mouth
Right.
situation.
Yeah, I got to pay her, right? So I need some money.
Yeah, you gotta get your Keystones, you gotta get your ice cream sandwiches, you gotta pay Blasian to use her mouth as a toilet. There's a lot of expenses.
And I just got through this month paying and filing a lawsuit against my auto insurance company because they paid off on a fucking accident where the guy came in the parking lot at highway speed and rammed into me doing about 45 miles an hour.
What
so
the
I'm
hell?
suing them motherfuckers because he's at fault. You don't total out a pickup truck by doing a speed limit of 5 miles an hour in a fucking parking lot.
You definitely don't, Bob. Your life is
No,
a
so they're gonna
tornado,
pay for my
Bob.
truck.
We have to do the
Yeah,
drawing.
so I got 3 lawsuits already I got to file. One I've already filed. The other one's getting filed next month. And then next year, I'm going to file against the state of Texas. And that's the big
So what you're saying is you're about to have so much money that you won't know what to do with it.
And he's gonna spend it on your
Bob,
butthole,
I hope you
Blasian.
lose your lawsuit.
I know what I'm going to do with it. I'm going to go put it in an African bank, and then I'm going to go fucking round up a bunch of legalities here, and then I'm going to fucking move to Africa and retire.
Do you know what part of
Before you do
Africa you're
that,
moving to?
Yeah, Sierra Leone.
Okay, because we definitely remember you saying you were going to leave America if Joe Biden won.
He's
So
been in for almost a year.
I'm glad to see you're on the way out.
Right.
Like you're a man of your word,
There you
Bob.
go.
You're
Oh,
a
but
man-
I'll still be able to vote here. Mail-in vote, baby.
You gonna throw a vote back every once in a while just to own the libs?
So
from the Sierra Leone.
How did you feel about the people who thought JFK Jr. was going to come back and run with Trump?
No, that was just so dumb. Come on.
Well, there we go.
I knew you weren't dumb, Bob. I knew you weren't. Bob, we gotta pay the bills right now. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna thank Vanessa Barbie and Lowbrow Jester for playing tonight. You guys got 5 each, so you're getting shirts automatically. Thank you guys for that, and everybody else. We're gonna shuffle up your names. Everybody else going in the stack, and we're going to pick out the winner for the shirt.
You know what I would like is a drunken peasant cap.
A cap?
Yeah, we should
We'll
probably make
we'll look
one
into
of
that,
those.
Bob. We'll look into getting you a cap. I think we can make that happen.
And when I go after I get my cap, the next KAF live stream that I'm on, Kermit Friends,
yeah,
I'll wear your cap.
See, that's not a bad deal right there. We'll try and we want like a red, white, and blue one if we can find you one. What are you thinking? You want just a black cap with a DP logo? What are your thoughts?
You got anything multicolor, like throw a little violet in there? I love violet. Violet's an awesome
Violet
color,
is an awesome.
especially when
I'm gonna look. I'm looking to try and
black.
design you something, Bob. I'm gonna try and figure
Maybe
out what we can get
go
you.
from black to dark green to violet. Yeah, that would look good.
Yeah, it does sound good. I'll see what we can do, Bob.
Or maybe black with light violet, drunken peasants written on it.
Yes.
There's 10 cards
Or
here,
even
guys.
white. Even like a lime green cap or something like that with purple lettering.
That
Anything. I like colors. I'm a colorful guy. I love colors.
Okay.
Women. I mean, go figure.
Okay, Bob, I like that. I like that idea. I'm gonna look into getting that designed up. We can maybe get you something here pretty soon. I'm gonna have to roll. I'm gonna roll a 10-sided dice, and we're gonna pick. We're gonna pick the winner. There's 10 cards in here, so whatever number comes up, it's gonna from the top. We're gonna pick that winner. All right.
Cross your fingers,
Get him
guys.
the rainbow color one with a butthole on it.
The rainbow butthole's not bad, Eduardo. So we're going 5
Well,
deep.
I don't care. As long as it says drunken peasants on it, I'm good to go.
Okay.
Every asshole in America
One.
says drunken peasants on it, Bob.
2.
Yeah. Oh, and look, there are
Three,
so many gay people down here. I wouldn't
4,
have any problem wearing a hat like that.
5. This is 5 right here. The winner of tonight's shirt, Morton Dave. You're going into the box.
Email me, ben@drunkenpeasants.com.
Morton Dave, Lowbrow Jester, and Vanessa Barbie. Get your messages to Ben.
Yeah, I need your mailing address and your shirt size.
Yeah.
And your social security and your credit card number.
And Blasian wants to know your thickness because she's on the line now. Right? She's a butthole for hire.
Yeah, definitely got to hire her to come down here and visit me for a weekend.
You want to go back to the full screen?
I got a feeling. I got a feeling that she could go bobbing for my apples with no problem.
You think so, Bob?
Yeah.
Blasian, how do you
have her
feel
so
that Bob
trained to
thinks
be-
so highly of you? Or does that make you proud?
It does. It does. I was thinking Bob was gonna not like me because I'm like black and Chinese, so I don't know.
No, that's you know what that is to Bob? That's a beautiful blend of woman. And you know, if I know anything about Bob, he knows how to treat a lady.
Sounds like it.
I'll tell you what that sounds like to me. That sounds like something my tongue wants to get all into.
You gonna let Bob eat those leftovers, Blasian?
As long as there's no poop involved.
If there's no poop,
no poop.
No poop, Bob, you're allowed. Blasian gave you consent as long as there's no doo-doo.
Oh, no doo-doo. I promise you that.
I'm sorry she's a poop prude, Bob, but she's still consenting.
Can't help it.
So.
I just can't.
No, I
that's
like
the
clean
line.
women. I really do. It's the same way around. She doesn't want to lick on a dirty dick, and I damn sure don't want to lick on a dirty taco.
Yeah, that's what she said. She said she didn't want a shit dick brushing up against her teeth.
By the way, I ate those.
No, but I tell you what I really like is when I can lick them down into fucking tears, and they got my head and they're squeezing the fuck out of it with their legs, and they just can't help it.
You know, Bob, you're gonna make our female audience fall in love with you. You gotta save some for us, Bob.
Hey, if she wants to squirt all up in my mouth, go right ahead, baby. I'll just spit it out and keep on licking.
You're a real gent. You're a real gent, Bob. Everybody watching, thank you for hanging with us tonight. Morton Dave, Lowbrow Jester, and Vanessa Barbie, get your contact info into Ben.
Ben@drunkenpeasants.com.
And everybody else, have a good night. We'll be back Tuesday. Thank you for hanging with us. Thank you, Bob, for the call. Thank you, Blasian, for being a willing participant.
Good night, everyone.
Good night, everybody.
Good night.
In the beginning, there was nothing. And then there was the Drunken Peasants Podcast.
Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants. From the strangest corners of the internet, gonna get TP'd by Billy and Ben. You know where you can find them at. Get ready, cause they're gonna kick your... Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants.